Well, I've never, like, actually played a game where A is the attack button, though. Like, even on PS2. I mean, I had a PS2 back in the day. I don't remember any fucking game I ever played where A wasn't the jump button. It's pretty odd. There's 6? Where the fuck? Oh, there's 1. Oh, fuck. Dude, there are 6. Alright, there's another one over there. So I think I have, what, 5 now after I pick this one up? So I need one more. Slide 5. So I need one more. Light the stove. Be careful. I don't see the other one. Where the fuck is the last one, man? They're really gonna make me struggle to find this shit? Yeah, it's not at the top of the British flag. Is it? No, I can't open that. It's in the stove? Oh, fuck. Light the stove. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got fucking fire. I forgot about that. See ya. Did that not do anything? Okay. Oh, I had to open it. Got it. Obtained high potion. Put the potion in the pot quickly? Where's the fucking pot? Oh, up top. Shit. Alright. Done. Okay. Now what? Yeah, I have no idea, man. This is out of my pay grade. Ice the ingredient. This looks boring. Yeah, it's not very fun. This type of shit I fucking hate in games, bro. It's like unnecessary. Like, I don't know why it doesn't just tell you, like, oh, do this. No. Let's see. Shadow Evil with the 2. Is it possible to post a link in chat? It's a guide. No, I'll just look it up. Kingdom Hearts 6 slime locations. Switch headphones real quick.
Right, now we're at the camp. There are actually a few things that we can do here. So, very easy to get. So, that's a research note. Now that we've done that, we'll take this to the store. And done with that.
I'm watching it. Oh, so you have to like do this phase. Done. Then you go over here. Find research note 1. So this is so fucking stupid, bro. It's like you have to interact with like random fucking items in the environment, and then it lets you actually fucking do it. Ice it. Okay.
And that's got it. Done. There's just 2 little fucking secrets. Head into the tent.
So I think that's it. Apparently I got them all. I have no idea, man. Let's see if that works. I didn't. What the fuck? Oh, man. Alright. Fuck. This shit's fucking AIDS, bro. This type of stuff is stupid.
Right, now we're at the camp. There are actually a few things that we can do here. So, like these collectibles here. So there's 1 slide.
I'm watching where the slides are.
Very easy to get. Got 1, 2, and 6. 1, 2, 6, and 4, or 1, 2, 4, and 6. 4, 6, 3, 5. Go run round.
I don't know, dude. It looks like I got them all.
All 5 slides. Now, the other thing we can do is find recipe cards. So, recipe card 1. You just got to inspect certain areas, in which there are 5, I think. That's a research note.
Yeah, so I think one of them didn't fucking spawn for me. I don't think it fucking spawned, because it should have been right here. And I don't think I picked one up there, so let me just, can I load? I'm just gonna load and see what happens. You'll have to do it from, like, the save point. Menu. How the fuck do you, like, load a game? Save menu. Do I have to, like, go to the title screen? I'm trying to just fucking load my save. I don't know. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna count what happens. Ah, man, old fucking games, bro. This type of stuff is just irritating. It's like, why even make you like fucking have to go through this type of shit? It doesn't add anything to the game. It just is fucking frustrating. King Samuel with the 2. Hello, Griffin in chat. How is everyone doing tonight? Pretty good, man. Whatever. Just blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Alright, so the slides. Ready? Let's count. 1. Okay. There should be a slide over here, is what I've like seen in the video. There's one over here, and I don't know why it's not spawning. So that's 3.
There's other stuff you can ask me. Yes, I'm fucking miserable. You spend the last year of your fucking life dealing with the same joke and have people making music albums about you. And
5.
Everything else. And remember, every time that you fuck up, there's going to be 50,000 people making fun of it. You do that, you see if you're not miserable. On top of all that,
yeah, so the 6th one is supposed to spawn right here. That's where the 6th one is supposed to be, so I'm guessing I have to do this research. That like, I have no fucking idea. This shit's irritating.
Yo, Richard, it's your birthday. We're gonna party. It's your birthday. We're gonna eat chili. It's your birthday. And we don't give a fuck about your birthday. I'll be at the club, fucking skinny hookers. Your bath be at the club, fucking skinny hookers in the bathtub. On the rock club, fucking gonna beat their ass. Gonna bust to every sucker on heavy and blast. Motherfuckers in the face and shit. Got some canines throwing on the grace and shit. Can't rap. Yeah, dog, listen back. Which one's in the difference here? The learn and sad your fake city lies. Like every other thing, you see how that lesson of life, that is lesson of life, they're all hype. Really the million the rap game. See ya! Every other rapper, they do the same thing with the game of the gender. Like Marvin Watchdog, be a little pretender. Be a little pretender. I don't even rap if you're trying to.
It is boring.
I'm a fat fuck. Guess what? You'd probably copy me.
It's just irritating, man. I don't know. It's not even like hard. It's just cryptic for no fucking reason. Obtained ether, so now what? Yes, I don't know where the fucking 6th slide is. I don't know why the 6th slide won't spawn. Let me look this up. Kingdom Hearts 6 slides. Slide 3 not appearing.
Stand up and fucking fight. Just stand up and fucking fight. I don't want to sit and watch you do this. J-O-R to the D-I-E. I got die in my name, so it's say la vie. I'm not talking about HIV. Strong, they carry me to time, and I'm like 4 foot long and like 400 pounds, and I'm like 4 foot
Yeah, I have
long,
no
like
fucking
400
idea,
pounds,
man. This shit is stupid. Let me just see if I can fucking walk through this area. I have no clue, dude. I don't understand. Nope, that's not the way out. I don't understand why the fuck it's not, like, appearing. It should be right here. Every single fucking guide I've looked at says it's right there. So, there's just something fucked up about it.
The other thing that's very alarming is that I need to know that money. I need to know that money.
I have no clue, dude. I have to play games for a living.
And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to say I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for pain. Blame me for pain. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move.
Alright, well, where the fuck now do I go?
When I move, I don't want
Oh, this is so AIDS.
to improve my strength.
Why is it so fucking hard to just put quest markers in games, bro?
When I move, I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
Why is it so hard to just put a fucking quest marker in a game and show you where the fucking thing you're supposed to go to is? Well, you Generation 5-year-olds have the time and the patience to fucking sit around all day playing a video game, bumping against every fucking thing in the game to eventually figure it out. I don't have the patience, care, nor time.
500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting four hookers. Everybody sucks, Jordan Dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
Well, Tarzan?
I guess that's what I was supposed to
Where are
do.
my friends, Riku and Kairi?
The Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take
Yeah, I thought-
lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, steals
You'd
beats
grape
together
Jane?
into a
Hell
song,
yeah,
just
bro.
Steals content, makes money off of it.
Shadow
That's how he
Evil with
makes
a
his
fire
fucking
grip if you want. You can play one of the other ones because the
Steals a beat,
gameplay.
puts them
I don't.
together,
The
makes it into a
gameplay is
song.
not the problem. If all of them have the exact same level design, they're gonna be just as frustrating.
Gorilla.
Tarzan, are you sure?
Tarzan goes Kerchak.
Kerchak?
He must be the leader. Perfect. I'll go along as an escort. After all, the jungle is a dangerous place.
I never really watched Disney as a kid. Like, I've never seen Tarzan, so I don't even know what the fuck it's about. Okay, so now where do I need to go? I guess this way? Yup, now enemies are spawning. Bro, this is what's so fucking stupid. It's like, I hate game design like this, bro, where it's like literally They don't fucking spawn enemies unless you're at like certain point. I don't know. It's just aggravating. I get it's a PS2 game, but it's like still shit, man. Just put a fucking little marker on the screen where you're supposed to go. I don't know. That just seems like such an easy, like, quality of life thing you could do. Oh, it doesn't even die. What the fuck?
What's up, fellas? Liquid Richard came off as a person making a
It just ran out here and then nothing happened. Okay.
Trolls are just fucking terrible.
Nice.
I mean, over and over again, you see them.
It runs away and doesn't fucking do anything.
Creating something unique. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? Put your bitch ass in the knee hitter. That's what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. I wanna punch the faggot in his face.
Ooh.
His face like a fucking piece of meat. People fucking swat me. People pick at me. I'm a living being. I'm a living being.
I have no clue where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, at the far end of the hippo area? Shit. Alright.
This is the last rock. I don't want to do this anymore.
Wait, that's where I came from, right? So, this one. This part was hell when you were a kid? Great. I'm gonna have a gay old time then.
Is this everything that you've ever dreamed of? Oh, absolutely, yes.
God, bro, I forgot there's like that fucking stupid jump delay.
For my size, I'm in reasonably good health.
You can't like run and jump off an edge. You have to like jump and then go. Oh, fuck. Seriously?
Most hated man on the internet. Most hated man on the internet. I need that money.
I don't think I can make that jump if I did it from there.
Most hated man on the internet.
Bruh, is this the thing I'm supposed to climb up or not? I'm assuming it is. That's why it's hard to get to. Yup. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I barely fucking made that. Alright. Found Dalmatian. What the fuck? Dalmatian puppies? What the fuck? Well, I guess I'm glad I took them out of a fucking wooden box. Oh, there's the gorillas.
Kerchak, please listen to me. I know the nesting grounds are secret, but I trust them. You see, I want to help them because they need us.
These idiots are continuing to troll. I hate waking up every day. I hate waking up every day. Most hated man on the internet.
Yeah, thank God the gorillas learned English.
Most hated man on the internet.
Especially living in whatever fucking country they are in. I don't actually know. Because I've never watched Tarzan, so no clue. Couldn't tell you, man. Damn, he's depressed. Alright, so I'm guessing I gotta climb. No, I can't climb. Wait, yes? Bro, I don't know. Which way am I supposed to go? Oh, man, this is Climb. Okay. There it goes.
I'm not talking about HIV. I'm about to run the new shit with the jet ski. Can I say something? Lyrical essential. Give me a stage, a mic, and a mix, and I'll put you in the mood. Where's the stage? Unawareness, beware is the Rihanna.
Black Tarzan when? It's the one Disney movie they'll never fucking blackwash, bro, because then it'd be racist.
Part of me that you've never seen. When I'm being a cool microphone, I'm taking it to the maximum. I'm hyping something you can't smoke. Lyrical ascension, better commentary key to break your neck. Try to look high as me.
Wait, please.
F-F-E-C-T, smooth operator, operate effectively. E-F-F-E-C-T, smooth operator, operate effectively. E-F-F-E-C-T, smooth operator, operate effectively.
You don't understand. I was only trying
Smooth
to...
operator, operate
A
effectively.
snake's living bug. You see, I say that
Smooth
you
operator,
could...
operate effectively. Smooth operator,
Dude, who fucking cares if he wants to shoot a gorilla?
smooth operator,
Is that any of our business? Now what? Go back to the tent, so all the way back to where I came? Or from where I came? Dude, why the f- This is like some fucking Goyavision fucking game design, bro. I had to walk all the way up here just to walk all the way fucking back. This is some goyslop gaming, bruh. Straight padding. Goyam Gaming.
F-F-E-C-T, smooth operator, operate effectively. Smooth operator, operate effectively. Smooth operator, operate
Uh-oh. Bro, why is it not letting me dodge? And why can't I actually kill it?
Now, Miss Porter, as I told you, I was not aiming at the gorilla.
You are not to go near the gorillas again.
Her fucking face, bro. That shit's like in fucking 240p.
Help your boy out.
Timothy Marco with the 5, Disney goyslop with trash music in the background. Comedic gold, not gonna lie. There you go, man.
What am I doing?
I love fat.
Imbeciles.
Bastard gorillas.
I love
I'll hunt down every last one of them.
Based.
I'll track them down somehow.
Get those grillers.
I'll stake my life on it.
Motherfucker.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money.
Fuck it.
I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money, 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 money.
Come the fuck on. How the fuck? Come the fuck on. How the fuck? Help your boy out. How did I gain so much weight? Gain so much power? Play this game right here. A fucking hour. Overeating every now and then. Overeating every now and then.
Yo, what the fuck? Why is my guy, like, not fucking attacking when I press the button? It's fucking annoying. Just trying to have a positive stream, dude. That's right. I'm all about that positivity. Bro, the hard R in the song, I can't hear the song right now, but it's just a Liquid Richard album, so I have no fucking clue. I'm listening to my Xbox's audio at the moment. So was that it? Okay. Dude, why does my guy not, like, attack for, like, 3 fucking seconds? It's fucking weird, bro. Like, look how long it takes to, like, actually attack. It's just dumb. I gotta go to the treehouse. Oh my god, I gotta go back again? Jesus Christ, bro. It's just backtracking over and fucking over again. Backtracking hearts fucking 1.5. Donald Buttfuck leveled up, nice. Not that I care, but bro, when do I get to see Mickey Mouse? Do ducks even have penises, bro? I don't think so. But I'm not really an expert on duck anatomy, so I couldn't tell you.
Real West Coast. I love the motherfuckers come in here and just scream at me, and I'm a living meme. I'm a living meme. Just scream at me. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, baby. Get a fucking life, dog. Real dog, skinny pig.
How do they pee? Well, chickens have something called a cloaca, which is like they're all in one hole. I have no idea, man. I don't know how, like, fucking chicken and bird reproduction works, to be honest. I've never looked into it. fucking god, dude. The fucking inputs are like delayed. That shit's irritating. Like you have to push the button and then anticipate like half a second of delay. They have dicks that look like curly fries. So it's like Arby's. Got it. Yeah. Why am I playing this? Because I got paid, man. Alright, so now what? Do I have to go back to the fucking tent again? Holy shit, I have to go back to the fucking tent again. Dude, this game has some of the worst fucking game design I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit, man. What in the actual fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna skip the enemies because I really don't give a shit. Where's the fucking drop down? Dude, this shit is fucking trash. Like, I understand games like Spyro that kind of have like the level backtracking a little bit because they're like all one concealed like level space. You don't have to fucking go in between transition zones and things like that. The fact that you're constantly like fucking switching zones and shit in this game makes it even more obnoxious. I'm just going to the tent. Fuck it. Huh? Dog. What? Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to go this way now. Yup, there we go. Animal cruelty. How much for me to put 350 hours in the Starfield? Well, considering I have 110, let's say. Here, I'll do the math. Just for the shits and giggles, because nobody's actually going to pay for it. But, let's say 240 hours. Typically, I'd want about $100 an hour, but I'll give you a bulk rate, so 60, let's say. $14,400. I would put in another 240 hours in. So if you want to give me 15 grand, I'll be more than happy to spend 240 more hours in Starfield. But hey man, that's up to you. Yeah, dude, that fucking terrible ass foam start. I watched some gameplay, bro. That shit looks awful. That shit looks terrible, man. I'm not even bothering trying it. It looks worse than Splatoon graphically, which is like, how the fuck do you do that, bro? It's not even running on the Switch. It's weird how you can combo easier in the air than on foot. It makes no sense. Like, why can I, like, crank out more fucking hits per second in the air versus on ground? Such an odd design decision. Alright, I guess I wasn't supposed to come in here. Oh well. I think I'd rather have someone punch my balls repeatedly than put you through 350 hours of Starfield. Exactly, man. Where'd that little bitch go? Do I have to talk to Jane? Near the tree? Are you fucking shitting me, bro? How many times have I gone between these two areas in like the past fucking 10 minutes? Holy shit, dude. Backtracking hearts. Fucking whatever the hell the game is called. 1. Alright, have fun, Donald. You can fucking fight them. I'm not wasting my time. Dude, the game design in this is fucking horrible. And this shit came out on the PS2. Like, PS1 games didn't have this bad of backtracking. So this shit is fucking horrific. Like, PS2 games should not have backtracking that is this fucking annoying. I don't know, dude. Like, especially with how many, like, fucking different transition screens you have to go through. It feels like I'm playing Starfield with the amount of, like, fucking, you know, fast traveling, essentially. Yep, game devs have always been more interested in padding game time than actually putting meaningful content in a, like, shorter game period. Stupid. They'd rather waste your time than put meaningful content in the game and make it shorter. Tarzan! The big black fruit looks suspicious. So does this dick, bitch. Oh, is this when I have to, like, shoot them with fire and they open up? I think so. Because I tried to do that earlier and it didn't do anything. Just beat the shit out of the fruit? Okay. I'm guessing that's the fruit. Oh my god, bro, the camera is awful. I can't lock onto the fruit, apparently. There we go. So now I gotta go up to the treehouse again, I'm guessing? Or nah. Do I go back to the camp or the fucking treehouse? It's one of the two. So I'm guessing I wasn't supposed to go to the fucking treehouse. Back to the camp it is, I know, man. Yeah, I beat the pussy up. Up. Hell yeah, dude. No, now go to the cliff area, 2 areas left of the tent. You can go up to the treehouse path a little and throw yourself off. Alright, I guess like right here. Oh shit. No idea if this was the right way or not, but we're here. I guess I gotta jump. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, I'm at the camp now, so I need to go. Let's keep saving in case it fucks up. I don't know what that thing does. Alright. Through cliff. The gorillas meet up. Hell yeah. Pop, pop. Boo.
Clayton!
Not Clayton. Not Clayton.
Ah. Bro, is he shooting me? Yup. What the fuck? Did he just fucking rip ass or some shit? Like, based. What the fuck? Guess that doesn't fucking do anything. Oh my god. Alright, one down. Okay, why can I not lock back onto him? There we go. How does a white guy with a gun have so much fucking health, bro? There we go, man. Exciting. Timothy Marco, the 2 fun fact, the Final Fantasy VII Remake director made this. He's come a long way, man. Definitely a fucking long way. And Kara Novell with the 5. Yo, what up, Griffin? Did you see that they added the Doom weapon bundle? Yeah, I'm gonna get that when it comes out. It's like the EM1 bundle they did back in Vanguard, where they made the frame rate of the gun lower than the actual game, so it looks pretty neat. But yeah, I'm gonna pick that shit up too.
Tarzan home.
It never even made sense, like, why Tarzan would be wearing a loincloth anyway. It's not like the gorillas would care if his fucking dick was out, you know? Call me a fucking, you know, autist for detail, but I'm just saying, man. What are the gorillas gonna say? Put that dick away, boy? Like, they all would have their dicks out, too. No. Oh. Okay. Did you see the scalpers going crazy over Van Gogh Pikachu card? Yeah, I got 24 of them, so I got a shit ton of them coming.
This is your home? But that means... Huh?
I bought a bunch of sleeves on Pokemon Center for $7 a piece, so essentially I got all my promos for under $10 each, and I'm gonna flip them as soon as I fucking get them. So hopefully I can get like $100 for each promo and make out like fucking crazy well on that shit.
Heart.
Oh, so that's what it meant.
Friends. Same heart.
Friends,
Clayton.
same heart.
Lose heart. No heart. No see friends. No heart. No friends.
Sorry about what I said.
Yeah, I'm just trying to feel Jane's guts, bro.
Yeah, all for one, huh?
Ooh, a pride crystal.
Sure not the kings.
I think someone has a new admirer.
Oh shit, bestiality. Yo, yo, yo.
What drew the heartless to that world?
The hunter lured them there. It was
Yo, that's the
his
bitch from Cinderella or whatever, right?
But it seems
I don't
the
fucking
bait was
know.
too tasty for his own
The
good.
dragon.
Yeah, he got chopped instead.
A weak-hearted fool like him stood no chance.
Oh shit, I've seen that guy. The lispy queer from
But the boy
Aladdin.
is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
Fear not. It will take him ages to find the ring. Besides, he remains blissfully unaware of our other plan.
Yes, the princesses.
They are falling into our hands one by one. Speaking of which...
Uh-oh. Someone let the fucking girl out of my basement. Oh shit, dude. We're playing Star Fox now, guys. Well, it's like most things, Disney didn't come up with Alice in Wonderland. They just took the idea and made their fucking movie of it, essentially. This game looks like ass, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3 looks nowhere. Doesn't Kingdom Hearts 3 have a Pirates of the Caribbean level? I probably would have enjoyed that more so than this one. This is just really fucking dated, man. Like, it feels like a crappy PS2 game. I mean, PS2 games and PS1 games in general did not age well, in my personal opinion, which I'm sure people will disagree with that statement, but I think any game from the PS1 and PS2 era that's not a Nintendo game aged incredibly badly, personally. Final Fantasy VII definitely aged poorly in the graphics department, man. That art style is fucking horrific. With the polygons and shit, I would have rather had 2D sprites. But gameplay-wise, it's kind of hard for a turn-based RPG to not age poorly. Also, the frame rate in that game looks like shit. And the animations and everything, they look really bad. Oh, is this Hercules? Yeah, Olympus. Guys, I just want to point out how fucking stupid Disney is. The Greeks did not even have a god or hero named Hercules. Did everybody know that one? Hercules was not Greek. But it just shows you how fucking stupid the Goyams over at Disney are, bruh. Yeah, Hercules was the Roman version of Heracles. Do not enter. I'm gonna enter anyway. Ooh, look at that, bro.
Give me a hand, will you? Move that pedestal over there for me. I gotta spruce this place up for the game.
No, bro. Ares is the Greek god of war. What am I doing? Shit, I didn't pay attention to what he said. clean things up? The fuck does that mean? Push the block. Oh, there's a chest. So this one's pretty much better in every way, right? I guess not that way.
It's way too heavy.
What? Too heavy? Since when have you been such a little... Oh, wrong guy. What are you doing here?
Now talk to Phil. He kind of does look like
This
DSP.
is the world-famous Coliseum, heroes only. And I got my hands full preparing for the games, so run along, pipsqueaks. Look, it's like this. Heroes are coming from all over to fight ferocious monsters right here in the Coliseum.
You got heroes standing right in front of you.
Yup,
Fuck.
he's a real hero chosen by
Get your
the Keyblade.
fucking hands off of me, Goofy, you fucking pedophile.
Hero? That grunt?
What's so funny? I fought a bunch of monsters.
You can't call yourself the hero? Okay, so it takes more than brawn. Well, let's see what you can do.
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Again? Bruh.
You know, you ain't bad, kid.
Looks like I'm headed for the games.
Afraid not.
Why not?
2 words.
You're gay.
Guys ain't heroes.
Come on.
So who do I use thunder on him?
Thunder.
Oh shit. Why am I doing this again? Oh, you just leave? Oh fuck, I'm stuck doing this. Yeah, it's not very fun, bruh.
Rather a stubborn old goat, wouldn't you say?
Who are you?
Oh, hey, hold on there, Fuzzboy. Wait, let me guess. You want to enter the games, right?
No, I want to enter your mom. Hell yeah.
Well then, hey, get a load of this.
A pass?
It's all yours. Good luck, kid. I'm pulling for you, little shorty.
Dude, he just called me shouty? What the fuck? Sir, I'm only 9. Sir, I'm not of age.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Hell yeah, dude. Where's his sword? Wish Griffin would make more gay jokes. Why? Can you relate to him? Yo. God fucking damn, bruh. Bro, did he really just say for Daisy? What a simp, bro. What a fucking simp. Yeah, Foam Stars is a Square Enix game.
Is your next opponent, okay? Now, don't blow it. Just take him out.
The great god of the underworld is afraid of a kid? Sorry, but my contract says...
I know! You think I don't know? I wrote the contract!
Where's his sword, bro?
To kill Hercules in this tournament. But you gotta fight that kid to get to him.
If I don't get to see Cloud's massive fucking big black sword, I'm gonna be upset.
Rule number 11. It's all just a game, so let loose and have fun with it. I mean, a casualty or two along the way. It's no big deal, right? Jeez. Stiffer than the stiffs back home.
Yeah, it makes Cloud look like an ultra edgelord, bro.
Hard to come by.
It makes Cloud look like an ultra edgelord. The big one. Uh-oh.
Big boy. A big boy's gotta eat.
Why can't I damage him? Oh, you gotta hit him from behind. Story of my life. Hit it from behind.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Cloud, there's a sword. Why is he looking like fucking Kasame for fucking Naruto, bro, with the fucking wrap around it?
That's the best you can do.
Damn, bro.
That's the best you can do.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. There was one other rule. I forgot. Accident happened.
I poopied my pants. Cerberus. Woof woof woof.
Hey, Phil! Get them out of here!
Phil? Bro, his name's actually fucking Darkside Phil? Damn. I thought he looked like DSP just because he was a short, goatee little man, but his name's actually fucking Phil. Wow. You thought DSP's name was Dave? No, it's Philip Burnell.
Kid, I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack!
Fire! Fire! raid this shit again. Fuck, I'm stuck. Damn. Bro, what? Dude, that attack is so fucking annoying. That's like some cancer, like Souls boss tier shit. Like Aldrich of the Deep, right? That's who does the attack like that. There we go. I think Aldrich of the Deep has like an attack like that, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or am I thinking of somebody else? There's like a Souls boss that literally has the exact same like kind of ground attack. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Y'all remember? I don't fucking know. Yeah, this game's way before Dark Souls, but can't remember what the boss was.
Still don't understand what it
But
takes.
he had like a
to be
similar
true
AoE
hero.
attack or whatever the fuck.
So, what does it take?
Well, that's just something you'll have to find out for yourselves. Just the way that I did.
No problem. We'll start by proving ourselves in the games.
There ain't gonna be any games for a while. Gotta clean up the mess from that last battle first.
Okay, we'll be back.
I still can't believe that Squirt actually beat Cerberus.
Just between us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time the little guy jumped in.
My lips are sealed.
Uh-oh, Cloud's depressed now.
Hey, are you alright?
He's missing Tifa's big ooga booga titties.
So, why did you go along with him anyway?
I'm looking for someone. Hades promised to help. I tried to exploit the power of darkness, but it backfired. I fell into darkness.
You would be missing Tifa's boobies too? Hell yeah, dude.
You'll find it. I'm searching too.
For your light?
Daryl's in with the 2, that's your emo Cloud, Griffin? That's right, man. He's literally me,
How
guys.
about a rematch sometime? Fair and square, no dark powers involved.
I think I'll pass.
Sonic Blade.
He's strong. He's kind. He's always there for you. And he's handsome to boot. He's perfect. Perfect. Perfectly infuriating. He makes me crazy. Wait a minute. What are you worried about? All the pieces are in place. Relax. Whoa. Here's what you do. Let Hercules train the kid. In the next games, I'll take care of them both. Who invited you to the party? Stay out of this. This is my show.
As you wish. Fight to your heart's content.
So now what? Where do you go now? Traverse town? Okay. Do I get to see my sweet Aerith again? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but this puts Star Fox to shame. Like, what is the point of the reticle if it doesn't actually hit what you're aiming at? Doesn't make any sense. Wrong Final Fantasy girl? I don't care about her. Why is Aerith now a fat guy? Is that who I was supposed to talk to? Oh, wait, shit. In the alleyway, there's metal bars you have to interact with. Okay. How? We'll try to find them. Leas with the 5. I feel like now is a good time to take an intermission and watch the Goofy Goes to Trial. Depending on how long it is. If it's short, we can watch it real quick, but if it's long, we'll wait. I guess we can watch it. Animated videos. I won't have audio, but y'all can watch it. So, let me open up a tab. I don't have PC audio right now. Hopefully that is displayed. Yes, I can't even see where my mouse is right now. Oh, I can see it in OBS. There we go.
Will the
There you
suspect
go.
please take the stand? Mr. Goofy, is it?
Yeah.
Mr. Goofy, you are here today being charged with mass homicide. And your lawyer is here, present, am I correct?
Yes, I'm his lawyer, Joe Rosenberg. I'll be representing Goofy today in court.
Now, from what I see here, there is strong evidence supporting the mass shooting. It looks like here you were caught in broad daylight on CCTV.
You generation with the
holding
5? Yep, we
AR-7.
can watch it.
So you're
I'll
admitting
pull
that
it
the
up
man
beside
in this
it.
footage
Oh,
is
ew, dude, why?
So you do admit that this
Who
very
fucking
same footage right here
cares
from
about
the very
SS
same
Sniper
CCTV
Wolf at this
of
point?
you
Like, these motherfuckers need to go
massacring
talk to
a
real
public
women.
preschool is you as well? Is that a yes? Can I get a yes, Mr. Goofy?
Like, quit obsessing over chicks on the
He
internet.
killed 27 children and crippled 5.
He's clinically insane, Your Honor. He's crazy.
Mr. Goofy, this is not a laughing matter.
I told you he's insane. His wife miscarried.
Mr. Goofy, what do you have to say for yourself?
Guilty.
Your Honor, my client would like to plead insanity.
No.
Wait, hold on. Mr. Goofy, you're saying that you were conscious?
Yep.
You were conscious and aware of your actions. Is that correct?
Yep.
Goofy, what the fuck are you doing?
Gosh, I did it.
Mr. Rosenberg, looks like your client has decided to come clean.
Holy fucking shit. Your Honor, I'd like to call for a recess. I would like to talk to my client in private.
Fine. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Goofy, get the fuck over here.
I did it.
Goofy, come here. Goofy, come here. Listen to me. Okay? All right, Goofy, you're on thin ice right now. You're on thin ice, buddy. Come on, shape up.
I did.
Yeah, I know you did it.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Any, like, large YouTube commentator typically has dog shit fucking takes for the most part. I don't watch them. I've never watched Some Ordinary Gamers. I've never watched Moist Critical aside from his Yu-Gi-Oh card openings. And pretty much everyone else is fucking boring beyond belief, so I don't watch them.
Fucking did it, but just say you did it. Okay, Goofy, you gotta take this seriously. You killed 27 children, okay?
Fuck no, I don't watch Activist Man. I don't like most like normie content on YouTube.
If not for me, do this for Mickey.
Okay.
I don't care about losing the case. Just do it for Mickey.
Yeah, the only content I like from Moist Critical is his fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card openings because he just opens like tens of thousands of dollars worth of cards, and I think that's entertaining.
Taught me to.
Shut the fuck up, Goofy. Guilty.
I think that's entertaining personally. Alright, so let me... There we go. Shit, man, I'm using my mouse in my OBS preview, so I'm glad that worked. There we go. Savage Time with the 5, I can see Foam Stars having the same fate as Overwatch in the entertainment videos on the internet. Really? I didn't think the characters were anything like special, but maybe I'll have to take a second look, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I didn't know that the characters were busty like that. I never watched a single Etika video or even heard of him until he killed himself. Or actually, no, until he had his mental breakdown and the fucking cops kicked in his door. That was the first I ever heard of Etika in my entire life. I had never heard of the dude prior. So what am I interacting with in here? Oh shit, man. The door by the fountain? Okay. By the fountain. King Samuel with the 2. Sucks you can't play paladins with one hand. Yeah, paladins knew what people wanted from those character designs, man. And the skins. Same with Smite, bro. That Egyptian fucking archer, bruh. That shit was very well designed. I can't remember what her name was, but yeah. The Egyptian archer goddess from Smite, bro, like... Bruh. Hey, there's my girl. Let's go, dude. Bro, you thirsting over Neath? Bro, tell me this character design ain't fire. Tell me this character design ain't fire. Where's like an actual in-game picture? There we go. That's the character model, guys. Tell me I'm fucking crazy. I don't think so. I don't think I'm crazy for that one. That bitch was busty. Yeah, she's got jiggle physics too. Please lock the keyholes. I'll fill your holes. Don't worry, Aerith. Your holes will be filled by me. Griff, I feel like being cringe right now. Let loose, man. Life is short. I mean, you're in a fucking YouTube live stream, Chad. I wouldn't worry about being a wee bit cringe. Who's gonna fucking, you know, care? Griffin, the PG-13 family streamer? That's right, man. As in, I want to start a family with your sister. Hell yeah. The 3rd District fire sign. Only 45 gamer score from this entire fucking thing, man. Wow. Like shit, man. Talk about slow fucking burn. Well, there's like 6 games in this bundle, so. Wage quit, that's right, I should, man. I should demand more monies.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies!
How much do I have in total? 98,665. So I'm almost at 100K. Well, if I could finish up the MW2 campaign, then that would dramatically increase my gamer score. It would probably put me over 100K. Bark, bark. Deltical with the 2, who made you play this? Shadow Evil. how to be a pro gamer? Just spend a fuck ton of time grinding achievements, man. That's it. Play games for achievements, not to have fun. Where the fuck is the door to the 3rd district, bro? That's... oh no, I think that is it. Alright, is this it? No. There we go. Holy shit, man. That one fucking stang. Imagine playing this on actual hardware instead of emulating it. Why would I emulate a fucking Xbox game when I could just buy it on Xbox? That's fucking dumb. I don't need to emulate it. I can literally just, you know, buy it on the Xbox store and play it. It's not that hard. If I'm gonna play a game that's available for sale, I'm gonna buy it. Like, I'm not gonna fucking pirate it. I'm not a big fan of piracy if the game is readily available. You're still committing a crime whether you want to believe it or not. It's just you can justify it a little bit more if the game's not actually available for purchase. Isn't that where I'm supposed to go? They said drop off the book at the Flame House. Yeah, let's put it this way, guys. I've never had a girlfriend, but I've had almost 100,000 gamer scores, so obviously one is way more important. So... oh, you use fire on the door? Got it. Fire! Oh, shit. What the fuck? A wee bit cringe, eh? That's fucking lame. Just gotta make it more complicated, huh? Knock, knock. Other side. Oh, okay. There we go.
There's something about this musty place.
Dude, it's my hoe. Hell yeah.
It reminds me of the secret place back home, where we used to scribble on the walls.
Uh-huh.
Remember? Kyrie?
I think this... What's this guy's name again? Sora? I think he wants to scribble on her walls, if you know what I mean. Shadow Evil with the 5 offered to shut chat up. You stop playing now and I recommend a short video? I don't know, man. It's up to you. Your money, your choice. Simba. Hopefully it's not when he's a fucking kid, and it's like when he's actually a full-grown lion, bruh. Or else we're gonna get clapped. I'm not really planning on getting the new Assassin's Creed, but maybe. What the fuck? Bro, seriously? The rock moves in front of me?
There you are. What's going on?
Riku!
What the fuck? Yeah, put my thumb in your mouth.
Right?
I hope not. Took forever to find you.
Riku! Wait a second, where's Kyrie?
Isn't she with you? Well, don't worry. I'm sure she made it off the island too. We're finally free. Hey, she might even be looking for us now. We'll all be together again soon. Don't worry. Just leave everything to me. I know this.
Oh, that's not the Keyblade I'm using.
Leave it to who?
Sora, what did you...
I've been looking for you, and Kyrie too, with their help.
Who are they?
We visited so many places and worlds, looking for you.
Really? Well, what do you know? I never would have guessed.
Oh, and guess what? Sora's the Keyblade Master.
Oh, cuz of the 13 months, best G Fuel flavor, also Yong, yeah, Soylent.
So, this is called a key...
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture
Final
was.
Fantasy
I
X
actually looked
Riku
forward to
is way
drinking
better.
Soylent every day.
Whoa. Okay.
Best
so
G Fuel flavor, I would say the sour blue raspberry one or the lime watermelon, I think it is.
Oh, come on.
Watermelon lime. Those are the two best right now.
Oh, he's gone.
Riku? Nice going. Oh well. At least he's okay. And who knows? Maybe we'll run into Kyrie soon, too.
Kyrie Irving? So then it said go to Sid's house or whatever the fuck. I don't know where he lives, but somewhere around here. Bro, what the fuck? That mailbox looks like it's ready to take a massive cum shot. Like, aw. Coat my throat. So where the fuck is Sid's house? Where does this bitch ass Sid live? It's not in here, right? Yeah, no. Not in there. No, it says he's in District 3. Is this it? Yep, there we go. Don't you have to go see Sid? He's literally standing right in front of you.
I can't afford this shit!
Damn, bro. I hope you can make Aerith a party member. Probably not, though. That would be too good. Oh, guys, it's time. Yeah, it's because I turned the gain on my mic all the way up.
You see, it's just as I told you. While you toiled away trying to find your dear friend, he quite simply replaced you with
Oh
some
shit,
new
dude.
companion.
He is gay.
Evidently. Now he values them far more than he does you.
That's not true. He loves me.
You're better off without that wretched boy. Now think no more of him and come with me. I hope you'll
Pedophile.
find what you're searching for.
Shadow Evil with the 5, you can quit. Watch Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, Data Mar, Luxia, no damage, all pro codes. RTU.
I'm just gonna say it. Dare I say it? It's hateful cunt, you racist bigots. Don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too.
Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus.
Dare I say it? Hateful cunt.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
And Tarnished with the 2. Goyslop. Yup. Only redeeming part is Aerith, bro. Aerith is the only good part of this game, bro. Real talk. I'm gonna go save, and then we will stop playing. Oh wait, where's the save point? Shit, over here. All right. So we will watch this video real quick. Dark. I need to do my monitor shit. Damn, man. No more Disney goy slop. Oh my god. My ears hurt from those shitty fucking HyperX headphones, bro. Those things are horrible. I've heard people talk about like HyperX headphones being nice, and they're like, bro, these things are fucking awful. Oh, I don't care about getting all the gamer score, man. That shit ain't worth it. Yeah, this combat looks way fucking better.
Ready?
Back off! Take this! See ya! Yeah!
Settle down! Ready?
What? Back off! Yeah! What?
Settle down!
Fall! Yeah! Back off! Yeah!
Settle down!
Is he fighting the Riku guy or whatever his fucking name is? Is he like the main villain of the series?
Settle down!
It's someone else? Another guy with gray anime hair? Got it. What the fuck?
It's time to finish him! Ready? Ready?
Back off! Take this! Back at you!
Settle down!
Yeah!
Settle down!
So long!
Oh, they added iPhones to the game? Nice.
Settle down! Ready?
What? It's over! Yeah!
Ready? Ready?
Take this! Back at you! Back off!
Ready?
Take this! Yeah! Back off! It's over!
Settle
Take
down!
this!
Ready?
Yeah! What? So long!
Settle down! It's time to finish him! Ready? Ready?
Back at you! Back off! Back at you! Yeah! Back off! Yeah! Take
Settle
this!
down!
Let's see. Juan with the 2. What is this? Someone already said that, so that's good.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
In Timothy Marco with a 5, the movement pattern is very similar between Sora and Cloud. Like in this series or in Final Fantasy VII? Because I don't agree with that. I don't know. Doesn't look very similar.
Settle down!
A super boss? Yeah, it is a super boss.
Settle down! Ready? Settle down! Ready? Ready? Settle down! Ready? Fall! Settle The end is nigh.
Ha 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 ha. I'm a Disney fan now? Absolutely, dude. I'm the #1 resident of the House of Mouse. The House of Mouse is my second home.
Fall. It's over. Settle down. Ready?
Settle down.
It's over.
Thoughts on Disneyland? I've never been to Disneyland. I went to Disney World as a kid. I didn't think it was that great, honestly. But I haven't been in over a decade, so I have no idea what it's like now. But when I went, it was okay. I didn't really care for it that much. Ooh, whispering sweet little nothings in his ear. Bruh. What the fuck is he going through his menus for in the fuck? Optimus Prime would be such a better protagonist for what? Oh my god, man. Oh. Holy shit. Alright, I guess we can go ahead and watch this and get this out of the fucking way. I don't know why it won't let me copy the URL. There we go. Let's go ahead and get this shit out of the way.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. I'm gonna hit you with a pop quiz. Is hard work the most important thing to success? No. Ladies and gentlemen, the answer to that will always still be luck. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to look at a couple of YouTube creators. 3 you might know us. Jason Derulo, for one. You might be wondering, well, I haven't heard of that name in a bit. We'll look at that real quick. SS Sniper Wolf. Okay, I said Sniper Wolf at the end of those 2 letters, YouTube. Don't get mad. And we're going to look at QUAILTY, Amanda we even had on our podcast. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me start off with, we're talking about reaction.
Dude, the people hating on QUAILTY are fucking stupid. Like, why do people care that he's doing AI videos? Like, why are people pressed that a man is making his own fucking content using AI? Why does that anger YouTubers? Oh, wait, it's because they didn't fucking think of it.
Content. Now, in a video about a month ago, I talked about the situation. I was involved in a bit of a spat between the largest Twitch streamer, XQC, and we were talking about reaction content. Now, that's not to say that I think all reaction content is bad. Some reaction content, if it's done right, basically by actually analyzing, properly reacting, actually adding a tinge of your own, I guess you could say, commentary, if you will. Like, for instance, I'll tell you right now, if a law enforcement officer watches gameplay of Ready or Not, or a police video game and breaks down, you know, actual real-life law enforcement stuff alongside a video game, I think that's a pretty good reaction. I think I'm actually getting a new piece of content out of that reaction. However, when you lazily put your face into the corner of a video, or like maybe halfway on the video frame, and you look at a piece of video and go, wow, that was cool, that's not a reaction, okay? That's just straight up freebooting.
Yeah, I've never really liked this channel, personally.
Content. Now, Jason Derulo, I started off with, has about 58 million followers on TikTok. So this dude's kind of killing it right now, okay? This is a big-time TikToker, and I was wondering, all right, okay, this is pretty cool. For those of you who don't know who Jason Derulo is, he's a pretty popular music artist from back in the day, okay? Back when I was younger, less fatter, in college, so to speak. This is a long time ago, okay? In the internet years. Now, initially when I saw his TikTok content, I was like, all right, it can't be that bad, all right? It's pretty okay. Oh, look, he's flexing his YouTube count. Jeez, that's pretty sweet. So then I decided to go to his YouTube page, and that's where it got a little bit of a... So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, when you look at Jason Derulo, he still makes music. It's not as banging as it used to be, obviously. But see this little shorts button? This is where things change. Now, Jason Derulo literally just downloads other people's YouTube shorts, reacts to them, and calls it a day. So I'm going to show you one of his reactions. Wildest shit you've ever seen, okay? That's it. That's the reaction down there. It's him getting a haircut, watching somebody else's content. He's not really reacting to it. What he does is he puts his shitty music, which is exactly why I'm not playing any audio. And I think he kind of does this because he can abuse his YouTube's content ID system and make sure that him or his music label are actually earning money because he's put his music on top of it. That's how YouTube system works.
Work smarter, not harder, man. I have no problem with people taking advantage of shit like that, personally.
Once you detect songs, your monetization revenue's gone. It's going right to the goddamn content ID claimant. So this is where I think it gets a little bit weird. Some people have brought up the fact that he only plays his music during this, and I think that's actually a pretty tactical decision to make. Sometimes it's not even a reaction, okay? All of these videos are literally downloaded from other creators and just freebooted on his channel. Completely fucking shameless, by the way. Like, here's one. Literally just downloads it, that's it. The ending. And at least he credits the artist in the title, which I guess is maybe better than nothing, but it's still just shamelessly freebooting off other people's content. I wouldn't be surprised if I found my laugh or something, the fucking weeaboo screamer cringe laugh somewhere tossed in the middle of this too with Jason Derulo's face in the bottom left. Because this man will literally react to anything in the YouTube Shorts algorithm. It's insanity. Like, another prime reaction, at least when he starts off with his face, is just him staring into the camera, kind of tipping the hat a little bit. That's the reaction. Now, in court of law, if you took the four-pronged test of fair use, like how much content used, which in this case is all of it, the amount of commentary offered, which is none of it, that would absolutely not fly in a court. But again, Jason Derulo gets away with it, I guess for some weird reason. And I have to imagine that he monetizes it too, because given the fact that he runs his crappy music on top of it, it can very easily be content claimed by his label, which is a feature that's actually still exclusive to MCNs, okay? People are like, bro...
He doesn't have to fucking monetize it. All he has to do is put the music in the background and his fucking record label will do that shit for him.
You don't like people reacting to your video? Just claim it, bro. Yeah, I would if that option was available. That option isn't there. You have to be part of an MCN, basically one of the old remaining few organizations left on YouTube that have access to that system. Your average creator cannot claim audiovisual rights on a video and claim monetization from it. However, music artists get away with that all the time. And of course, this harkens back to the days of YouTube getting into lawsuits with Viacom, the whole music industry. These are just holdovers. And unfortunately, in this case, this guy's just freebooting off of it. Now again, I want to stress, I have no direct proof that he's actually doing that. It just seems very...
AKA Viacom is Sony, if anyone doesn't know. Sony is the reason for the shitty fucking YouTube copyright system we have today.
Very likely, given how I've seen...
Just like when they tried to copyright claim the term Let's Play so they could fucking claim every single Let's Play video on YouTube.
System in the past. Jason Derulo could easily just be downloading, freebooting these videos, uploading them, not caring about the monetization, because even if he doesn't profit off of it financially, it still helps build his following off of the backs of other people's actual hard work and their skits and their time invested. Again, it's just completely unethical shit. Now, that's where I want to get into a YouTuber that I think we all have heard of. Now, this is SS Sniper Wolf. Okay, SS Sniper Wolf is a old-time YouTuber, okay? We're talking a YouTuber from all the way back in 2013. Now, I'm wondering, well, how popular is Sniper Wolf? More popular than the average YouTuber you know. She's one of the highest earning creators. We're talking 34 million subscribers, okay? We are talking 24 billion channel views, all right? My entire time on this platform, I just crossed 1 billion channel views. She's done that 24 times. Now, the thing is, there is no room for jealousy in this situation, because I know that some of her fan base will be like, wow, you're just jealous, bro. No, I'm gonna tell you why jealousy cannot be a thing. Because when you look at her video catalog, people aren't watching Sniper Wolf for her, ladies and gentlemen. People are watching Sniper Wolf because she is a TikTok reaction channel. She's basically amalgamating 10
No, people are watching it for her. There's a bunch of horny little kids on the internet who fucking want to jerk off to Sniper Wolf. They are definitely watching her videos for her. That is not fucking true. There is a million fucking TikTok compilations on the internet that do not get anywhere near the amount of views and subscribers as she does. There is a reason why she has that many, because people find her sexually attractive and they want to fuck her. Like, that's what I mean, bro. Like, let's keep it a $150, man. You can think Sniper Wolf is a plastic, nasty, fake-looking bitch like myself, but people love Kylie Jenner and Kim Kardashian, so of course they're gonna fucking love Sniper Wolf.
Worth of TikToks, so kids these days can just click on a platform, click on one video from her, and just watch their TikToks. And, I'll be real, I'll just say right now, YouTube really favors her for some reason, okay? Not only are YouTube asking...
why would they go to YouTube to watch TikToks that get interrupted by some random chick when they could literally just open TikTok and watch their TikToks? What the fuck is he talking about? People go to a Sniper Wolf video to watch their daily dose of TikToks? No, dude. They fucking open up TikTok and look at their daily dose of TikToks. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This sounds like an old man not understanding the internet.
Where does Sniper Wolf get video ideas? From fans. What's the video idea? React to TikToks? Ooh, daring today, are we? But of course, she gets a little bit defensive about this stuff too, when another creator like Jax Films called her out on this entire grift as well, and she said, I'm gonna have to start charging you 20% since you get your ideas from me. Now, when somebody said, hey, you steal ideas, she said 90% of what I upload are my videos. People copy me, and then people like you get confused. To which she showed Mr. Beast reacts, and Sniper Wolf reacts as well too. Now, I'm not gonna say that Jimmy's reaction is anywhere better than anything. At the end of the day, this is still freebooting the content. But what is this idea that you're talking about? Reactions? I mean, reactions have existed since YouTube began. Hell, even before YouTube began. This is not like a new invention you've made. You're just simply one of the most popular reactors. And again, one other sign of YouTube favoritism is, I swear to God, it's so insane how she can post basically blackface as a YouTube thumbnail. Now, this is TikToks where you have to trust the process. And I swear to God, if I uploaded that on my channel, I get a community guideline strike. I feel like I still could get a community. This is TikToks where you have to trust the process. And I swear to God, it's so insane how she can post basically blackface as a YouTube thumbnail. Now, this is
how it. Oh my God. It's probably like some fucking mask. Oh my. Bro, I don't know shit about fucking makeup, but that is so obviously like a fucking skin mask or something. Like for fucking cleaning your pores or like fuck off, dude. See, this is what I mean. It's like all these commentary channels are just fucking YouTube Karens, bro. They're just a bunch of fucking Karens. Like, they're literally the fucking hall monitors of the internet at this point. This is so fucking pathetic, man. I don't know. Jesus. Really? Oh, it's blackface. No, it's fucking not. That is so obviously some sort of, like, fucking facial cleanser or whatever.
This is TikToks where you have to trust the process. And I swear to God, if I uploaded that on my channel, I get a community guideline strike. I feel like I still could.
No, you would not.
Get a community guideline strike. That's straight up blackface. And you guys would be like, well,
no, it is not.
that's just makeup you put on your face. Dog, come on now.
That's not makeup. It's a fucking... Yo, what is that shit called? Black facial mask. Apparently, there's something called a charcoal face mask, which is what that is. A charcoal facial mask. Yeah. That's literally blackface, bro. Why isn't charcoal gray? Dude, charcoal is fucking black. Do you want him to put fucking food? Oh, wait, it's black. It wouldn't matter if you put fucking food coloring or some shit in there. Oh my God, dude. Next, are we going to call fucking bleach whitewashing? Like, if you bleach a shirt, that's called whitewashing? Like, bro, it's just like... Oh, stop looking for problems where there aren't any people.
All you need to do is come on. Stop fucking around here, okay? I gotta be real careful with titles.
Dude, is that microphone black? Like, you could mistake that as a BBC, dude. Holy shit, how is this not porn? Oski Woski with a 5. Wait, is he some sort of retard? As he never had a sister? It's obviously a mask. This is Redditor energy is killing my brain cell. Dude, it's just like, it's just disingenuous. It really is. I don't even have a fucking sister, and I've seen fucking women wear, like, face masks and shit to, like, clean their pores and that type of crap. Like, you walk past any, like, salon or spa, and you'll see people getting it done in real life, or you'll see posters of it up on the wall. Like, it's not fucking racism. It's a simple fucking facial cleanse. I don't know, man. It's just... people are so desperate to find something to bitch about where there really fucking isn't. Shit's fucking sad, man. I don't know. This is why commentary channels are just boring to watch.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Thumbnails. Anytime I make a video and I touch a controversial topic, I'm like, God damn, I got snipers aiming at my head. Now, her content is, how should I say, pretty ass. Let's actually watch what Sniper Wolf's content is all about, okay? So we're gonna give it an honest attempt. It starts off like this.
Hello friends, it's me. And today we're checking out people who didn't get what they expected.
It's actually really cool how it opens up, because it opens up like this, like a cool book, right? And
it's growing microgreens. There's a whole garden inside there. We gonna literally go green.
Damn, we're gonna go green? Whoa, that's crazy. So I decided to go into like Sniper Wolf's like actual, I decided to go a little bit earlier, and I found out, thank God TikTok watermarks its creators. But I was wondering, why did she zoom this in so hard? Sometimes, like, usually TikToks are filmed in like iPhone resolution anyways, like that vertical stuff. So I decided, all right, I'm just gonna take this, I'm gonna find out it's lazy, and I'm gonna see what this channel's all about. And lo and behold, it took...
Why does she zoom it in so hard so it fits in the aspect ratio? What type of fucking question is that? Why does she zoom it in so hard? Maybe to fit in the fucking screen? I don't know, man. Just a wild guess, but I think it's to fit it in the aspect ratio of the video. Call me crazy, guys, but I think it's because of, you know, trying to turn a vertical video into a horizontal YouTube video. ESG with the 2, Muda uses Reddit and Reddit for research for videos. Yeah, I'm proud to say I am not a Redditor.
Watermarks its creators, but I was wondering, why did you zoom this in?
I don't even know how to use Reddit, bro. Like every single time I open Reddit looking something up, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I absolutely hate the way they have their replies and shit set up. Like, it's impossible to fucking follow.
Like that vertical stuff. So I decided, all right, I'm just going to take this. I'm going to find out it's easy, and I'm going to see what this channel's all about. And lo and behold, it took me to this channel over here, which is I post memes daily. So again, Sniper Wolf's massive following of 1.2 million viewers that saw this obviously did not trickle over to Sleazy. So anybody that says about reaction content helps the creators. It's a symbiotic.
Yeah, and this dude probably took someone else's video, and the person he took it from someone else. Like, do you really think everything originates on a fucking meme account on TikTok? Why would you credit a random meme account on TikTok that obviously took someone else's video that they probably found somewhere else on the internet that someone else got from somewhere else and 100 times over originated with someone? Do people just not use the fucking internet anymore? Why is it now a bad thing to like repost on the internet? It's just like, why? I don't know, dude. I don't want to be a part of this type of internet culture where, you know, you're basically as strict as fucking cable TV.
Symbiotic relationship. Yeah, that biology doesn't work so well on YouTube, because in reality over here, Sleazy hasn't really succeeded, and obviously his channel hasn't been blowing up thanks to a certain wolf. No, this is the video in particular. Bro literally says, go green! I swear to God. She gets half of her jokes from these things too, which is hilarious. Not to say that that's...
Like, is he really not fucking smart enough to understand that that meme account didn't actually make that video? Or is he being purposely disingenuous, guys? What do you think? Is he too fucking dumb to realize meme accounts repost fucking meme videos? Or is he just being purposely disingenuous? I think I'm going to go with purposely disingenuous, because holy fucking shit, man. Like, I hate to defend Sniper Wolf, bro, because I think she's a dumb bitch. But, like, holy fuck. Are you really that out of touch with, like, basic internet culture that you don't understand that meme accounts repost videos?
Insanely clever joke to make, okay? I mean, goddamn, yes, that does look like an entire ecological system is growing inside it. Whatever. Obviously, she reacted to it, and she offered, I guess, some commentary, if you will, too. The rest of the video is, as you can expect, similar to that case. She has started to further credit those creators like Rabbit Hamster in this case. And that's about all. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, is this crazy, great content? No, this is just straight up freebooting Facebook memes, Twitter memes, TikTok memes, Instagram memes, okay? Thread memes, all right, for the 4 people still using that platform. Anyways, though, Sniper Wolf, all aside, has made content in the past in regards to video games, where she's played games like Metal Gear Online. That's where the term Sniper Wolf comes from, you know, like Sniper Wolf, the character from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Let me bring this up now. Oh my God. Not teabagger. It's a perfect opportunity. Balls in the mouth.
And she's been playing Metal Gear Solid 1. This is like kind of her thing. She used to play these video games. Or did she? Now, there's a bit of a lawsuit going around, and this was actually popularized by a channel known as Mad Catster, who actually ended up digging up this lawsuit and talking about it. And I'm going to read you some of the briefs, because it kind of sheds light into Sniper Wolf of today and Sniper Wolf of the past. In this lawsuit, it's basically alleged that Young and Shalesh, who are basically... Young is Sausage, in this case, her ex-boyfriend. Who they basically
oh, God. Yeah, you guys remember Sniper Wolf's ex-boyfriend, right? This guy, bro, this is like one of those mysteries of like, how the fuck did this ever happen? You will wonder, like, how the fuck was this an actual thing? This is one of those occurrences that will give you faith that you'll have a chance one day, guys. Bro. And she was famous at the time when she was dating him. So look at this image, guys, and remember, no matter how bad you think it is out there, everybody on this planet has a fucking chance. I mean, he pulled her not only when, you know, he was looking like this shit, but also when she was already famous. Pretty much. I don't know, dude. Shit's wild. But yeah, don't give up, guys.
Channels together initially when they started, and it's
yeah, I think he did cheat on her.
Young, or Sausage, would prepare a script for each recording for her to read on camera, while acting as though she was playing the recorded video game footage. Even the gameplay was fake. Fuck, may even be the reactions. If you look into Sniper Wolf's eyes, I swear to God, maybe it's like placebo. Sometimes I think I see the Google Doc sheet, okay? Which is kind of wild. Sometimes I think that takes more effort than like just reacting, or maybe it's just a way to optimize your reactions. Do like 30 reaction videos in a day. Young made it clear to Celeste that Sniper Wolf's channel needed to be completely independent and separate from the previous Sexy Sniper challenge, which had a serious negative reputation. So while Sniper Wolf was the face of the channel, what would happen is Sausage would be the person who would create the concepts, the development, script writing, directing, video editing, and then posting the videos on the channel, and then market research and analysis, which, yes, the back end of YouTube.
So basically, he was her manager.
Can be a very taxing effort. So yeah, if this is supposed to be a 50-50 endeavor, which is what they kind of claim to be over here by saying that channel red, which is when the actual like incorporation, like the LLC was created in this case, and the channels were kind of managed under, that was 50% belonging to both Sniper Wolf and Sausage. So honestly, if this lawsuit goes into the way of Sausage, it may actually end up getting Sniper Wolf's other channels too, like Sniper Wolf's top videos, Sniper Wolf Espanol, Sniper Wolf Astaghfirullah, and Sniper Wolf Francais. To basically
No, they both cheated on each other, you generation. They both cheated on each other.
All be part of it, and channels that have accrued over $1.2 million in revenue. We may actually have one of YouTube's most expensive divorces right here, okay? And not just divorces, we're talking about an allegation of business fraud almost, right? Like withholding actual money. So Sniper Wolf's not looking too damn good in that department. And to be honest, I kind of don't really care about that. I honestly feel that creators like this, who literally just sit around and...
Who did he cheat with? I think it was just some random bitch. It wasn't anyone like internet related. It was just some random chick or whatever. I remember hearing about it back in the day.
Should absolutely not be pushed by YouTube, and if anything, should be reprimanded. At the end of the day, these are...
It wasn't like an internet personality. It was just some girl who like lived in the area. Because like, you know, he had access to her money and all that type of shit, so he had like expensive cars and that type of shit, so it probably wouldn't be too hard to just like pull up in public and like, you know, attract some chick.
Serious DMCA risks waiting to happen.
No, dude. She was trying to get with FaZe Censor. It wasn't Apex, it was FaZe Censor, the buff guy. Because he went to like Verizon to go and find the text messages proving that she was like trying to hit him up and shit, and he goes, "No, you have a boyfriend, I don't want to fucking do that." And she like tried to accuse him of like sexual assault or harassment or whatever the fuck it was. But it was FaZe Censor. And I think she did that because her boyfriend or whatever was cheating on her with like some random chick. It's like, it's a bunch of degens, man, essentially.
Sniper Wolf might make a lot of money for the platform, but to understand, Sniper Wolf's content is just waiting to actually spark some serious issues, because she's smart. She's only reacting to TikToks. But what about tomorrow somebody starts reacting to movies?
Yeah, I would just break up. I wouldn't cheat. I don't know, man. What's the point of being in a relationship if you're gonna cheat? Like, just fucking break up. She had Sausage threaten a lawsuit against him too. Yup, I remember that shit.
Or music or anything like that, and you might end up having YouTube be liable by the bigger like mainstream media companies all over again, because they're just letting all this content flow around unrestricted. Yes, there are protections, there are DMCA provisions out there, but as long as YouTube pushes this, it only pushes other newer creators to go down this road as well. However, things get even upgraded, okay, ladies and gentlemen. QUAILTY, who we had on the podcast, is sort of an AI aficionado at this moment in time. QUAILTY was at the time one of the...
What in the fuck is that thing?
Sort of an AI
Get that shit out of here, bro.
Aficionado at this moment in time. QUAILTY was at the time one of the largest GTA 5 stunt creation channels that I've ever seen, okay? Like years ago, this guy was absolutely killing it on the platform. He wasn't just playing GTA, he was on the slapping my face for 24 hours in a video, he was on the biggest Slither IO ever challenge. This man was killing it on the platform. These days, not so much. These days, QUAILTY has shifted entirely to making content out of artificial intelligence. So for instance, Roblox, but the floor is lava too. Watching this video, I'm gonna show you exactly where the AI kicks in.
Keep going, I think we're the first one. No, we're not. Okay, never mind. This person's way quicker than us, and I got stuck. There we go, we made it to the top. Okay, now, I'm pretty sure we gotta go even higher, so how do I do that? Do I go in here and then... No, it doesn't work. How did that person get up there? What? Oh, didn't see this. Okay, there we go. We'll climb up.
Now, from what I understand, QUAILTY uses an AI that basically analyzes the gameplay footage and creates this reaction on top. So if you ever notice, the face kind of has this Botox look to it, where there's not a lot of human emotion like this. This is content that's apparently purely AI generated. Now,
that's pretty fucking cool.
AI so hard that he even said before AI would take us weeks and a team of 15 designers to create thumbnails like these. Thumbnail in question. Dude's got an anus in his back, all right? And he's shitting on the ground. If you needed 15 designers for this, QUAILTY, you were getting scammed, my bro, okay? That's what it is. That's the story. I wonder what the prompt for this was. Indian guys just, you know, shitting on the ground, I guess. Jesus Christ. Plan for it to create the thumbnail in the entire video for you, all with your AI influencer in the video. QUAILTY AI 3.0 is going to be next level. So again, these are some of the thumbnails. So supercar with monster truck wheels, okay? Put that into Dolly 3 and call it a day. But where it gets kind of wilder is with content like this. So he's actually created like take shorts reactions, okay? So
listen, guys. he stopped squeaking, but prior to that, he was like, oh, he's whining now. Hold on. He's done. Bro, this shit was... I recorded. Let me hear what it sounds like. Oh, he's doing it again. I think he's done now. Apollo Dog, what you doing, man? What you doing? Good boy. But no, he wasn't growling earlier, or no, he wasn't snoring earlier. He was growling. That's the thing, is he was like growling in his sleep. He wasn't snoring. He was like... He's very vocal when he sleeps, guys. He does this shit all the time. Apollo, what you doing? What you doing, big dog? Good boy. Let me see. Do I have something up here for him? Yeah, I do. Look. Look, you want a treat? You want a treat? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Get up. Come on, man. Sit. Sit. Give me your paw.
I can't afford this shit!
Good boy. Other paw. Good boy. Other paw. Good boy. There you go. Good doggy. Alright. Now go get this one. Go get it. Good boy. Go get it. Did you eat it? Get your treat. Good boy. But yeah, dude, he like is very vocal when he sleeps. He always does like like weird fucking noise. Well, I guess I can play. A blank audio clip real quick. There's a way to like clean up audio in Audacity, and I'm trying to remember how to do it. So I think I can get rid of like the ambient noise effect. Shit, I used to do this all the fucking time. I don't remember. Noise reduction, get noise profile. Effect. Noise reduction. I think it worked. Yo. All right, let me redo that real quick. So effect, noise reduction. Let me not do it as much. Let's do 30. Bro, that's great. Yep, there we go. All right, perfect. That's great. I've never gotten like an actual recording of him doing that before. So, cool. Let me save this real quick because I want to have that. File. Save project as Apollo Whimper. All right, cool. That shit's fucking funny, man. I'm glad y'all could hear that. But he does that all the time in his sleep, man. Like, he'll wake me up in the middle of the night sometimes doing that shit, and it's like, bruh. Timothy Marco with a 5. This could serve as the basis for one of those cringe horror videos where there are claims of demonic sounds, and they play for real, man. Exactly. Abso-fucking-lutely. And 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. If you don't like what she's doing, then make money off her. She has no grounds to stand on if she says you can't react to my reaction. She's now being sued by her ex. She's breaching some contract of theirs. Yeah, we'll see if that holds up, but I don't know why he waited this fucking long to pursue it. Like, doesn't really make sense. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see, but
to understand, this is like extreme. So like Jason,
you can definitely make reactions of her reactions.
In the beginning, who was just sitting there getting his like hair done. This is like really wild. So imagine if a TikTok video gets popular. 30 AI creators now flood your shorts algorithm with the same video, but this content quality on top of it. Watch this. I wish I could show you guys what this video contained, but because QUAILTY used an amazing piece of music behind it, YouTube Content ID, so I was forced to strip that and re-upload this video without the track. But let me tell you, all he does is repeat what's going on in the video. Whoa, look at that crazy crispy salmon. Wowie, pog. So again, all he's done is just summarize the video. In some ways poorly, missed out a couple of steps too. But again, what I find so wild about this is QUAILTY didn't even credit the actual creator of that original short. That guy was Zach Choi ASMR, who made the video, Would You Eat This? Clicking on this one, yes, it's the same crunchy salmon that you made.
I would not eat that. That looks fucking disgusting.
So goddamn lazy. It's just not even funny anymore. And the thing is, QUAILTY believes AI content will be the future, that the next big content creator
it
will be an AI creator. And in some ways, goddamn it, I almost kind of believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, for a lot of people who watch content on the internet,
dude, AI VTubers is gonna be the next fucking thing, dude. They'll have these little fucking anime girls that interact with fucking donations. That'll be the next fucking gold rush.
Who criticize this, it's kind of a shame that people are in like that very few category, okay? Because a lot of general viewers on YouTube who watch listicle videos, you know, generic stuff that gets uploaded onto the platform, a lot of it is already created through machine learning tools anyways, okay? You think those list videos where they look at top 10 mountains all over the world, you think that's like an actual human being? Fuck no, that's all generated with like a computer. Most of it is. So again, for at least kids who are watching content like this or Roblox or reactions like Sniper Wolf, she could literally be replaced by QUAILTY AI, and 90% of the people watching would not know the difference, okay? This guy could probably actually make better jokes than her as a human being. It's kind of insane when you think about it. Now, am I excited for this wave of content? Absolutely not. I think with content creators like this and AI content, it's only gonna flood the internet and just make finding actual good content a little bit difficult to locate. This is not going to replace, obviously, analytical content. A lot of the videos I watch on the internet are from channels like Digital Foundry that do a lot of technical analysis. I watch a lot of game development videos of people making 5-hour videos on...
Griffin, you need to keep up with the internet, old man. I plan to be off the internet, young man. You know, as an old man, I understand that my time is coming, and I need to move out of the way for the next generation. You know, it's time for me to go fuck my bitches and build my empire. Not be on social media 24/7.
Daggerfall, something I don't think an AI is going to be making, and even if an AI does, that human input is always going to be missing. That human ability to sentiently analyze something with your own thoughts and feelings is never going to be present. But for producing slop like this, oh, of course, the YouTube content's there. Is it good for YouTube? Probably not. But that's just the future of the world we're in. But ladies and gentlemen, yeah, these were just 3 of the reaction channels out there. Do I think YouTube should do something about some of them? Yeah, I think YouTube should step in and probably tell Jason Derulo to stop freebooting videos off of the internet. Maybe Sniper Wolf should probably stop freebooting nearly all of TikTok on a daily basis. Because all that content is I'm gonna go to TikTok.com, look at the most trending, and that's it. And for QUAILTY, I know people like to rag on the AI, but goddamn, dude, I can actually see my aunt's kids watching this for like hours on end a day and not caring that it's AI generated. But that said, though, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahari.
Dude, no, I'm not 26, I'm 25. Thank you. Don't try to add another fucking year. But 25 or 26, take your fucking pick, in internet age is fucking old, bro. Most people that use the internet in this sphere are under the age of 24. Like, fucking high school age to, like, maybe mid-college is the prime fucking age demographic of internet content creation. So, I'm an old man by fucking, you know, social media standards, essentially.
And, yeah, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike, I am out.
Like, bro, back in the day, Leafy would have been like, you're literally almost 30 years old. Or I'm sorry, you're literally almost a 30-year-old man. There we go. Something along those lines, dude. Oh, shit. Literally. Oh, well... Fucking DSP isn't going anywhere, man. He's a fucking roach.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and
oh shit, I forgot. Dreamcast Guy speaks normally.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and this is Does It Suck? The show where we take a deep dive look at a new game and see what's good or bad about it. Today we're discussing Square Enix's new live service PS5 game.
Dude, this game looks really bad graphically.
Now, to be honest, going into this, I was incredibly skeptical about it.
Why do you get a boner for Dreamcast Guy? Because he likes to,
fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
I just don't really like live service games, and also
You mean you don't like multiplayer games? It's not just because it's live service, it's because it's a multiplayer game.
Additionally, I feel like
live service is the new fucking buzzword for multiplayer, and I don't fucking like that shit.
This just
There's nothing fucking wrong with multiplayer games.
To be a bit of a ripoff of something like Splatoon. It's a game that's bright and colorful. It's got team-based combat and moving objectives and stuff like that. The biggest issue is that as much fun as I had during certain sections of Foam Stars, this game is definitely not going to succeed. Let's start with what this game is and why it's just so unplayably broken. First and foremost, please like this video.
Dude, you can't even tell what the
if-
fuck is happening on that screen. Holy shit. You can't even, like, see what the hell's happening half the time. Like, it looks horrible, man. Oski Woski with the 5, the day you leave social media entirely. That's when I'll get off. You're the only fun thing around these days. I appreciate it, man. Thanks. But yeah, I don't know, dude. The internet just gets lame.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Gaming.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just like the internet has changed so much, especially in like the last like 2 or 3 years. It's just gotten so fucking cancerous, unfortunately. Everyone's afraid to say anything and no one wants to actually form a genuine opinion. It's just fucking, you know, impression farming, essentially.
If you haven't already. So in this, you get a chance to pick your own personal hero and then try and just explore a big, very round map. The game is team-based, so you and your friends are trying to battle against a bunch of other actual live opponents. This is PvP only, at least in this beta format, and the goal is to try and foam up your foes. Instead of killing people, you give them some chill.
Yeah, foam me.
It's like if you've ever been to like a bubble party where there's like, okay, there's rocket.
I have never been to a bubble party. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, have you guys ever been to a bubble party? I mean, that's just a casual thing adults do for fun. Everybody gets in their fucking swimsuits and they just blow bubbles on each other in the bathtub.
And beeps and neon colored lights and stuff like that. The objective is to try and blast people with your foam guns, get them all curled up into a big ball, and then slide into them. Now, what you're going to notice is
what? Wait, hold on.
Is to try and blast people with your foam guns.
Okay.
Get them all curled up into a big ball.
Okay.
And then slide into them.
Bruh.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
So you spray them with your special foam, have them curl up in a ball, and then you slide inside of them. Yikes.
Now, what you're going to notice is that the
Timothy Marco with a 5, Legal Eagle, a YouTuber lawyer that owns a firm, said reactors like XQC are legally required to get permission from the creators because no fair use. Like in the case of just like straight up watching something with no commentary, probably, but if they're actually like commentating on it, no, they don't. But yeah, if you're like, let's say we're just watching a Dreamcast guy video, no commentary, then yeah, you would need to get permission. But if you're like analyzing a video, commentating on it, transforming it, then it's fine. You don't need permission. It's just if you're straight up watching something with little to no input.
The speed of this game feels very erratic. Sometimes I'm flying across the map, sometimes I'm going at a standstill. That's because if you step on your own foam or neutral ground, you can go at a pretty good speed. If you're on your own foam, you can hold L2 and surf across it, which is incredibly quick. But if
bro, you can't even see what's
foam,
happening on the
it
screen.
slows you
Holy
down
shit.
to a standstill. And additionally, the foam can pile up. You can make a big, huge mound of your foam to try and ski across or to block enemy fire. And the weirdness is, the foam doesn't...
Legal Eagle is biased as fuck. You could tell he hated Kyle Rittenhouse on his video about his case.
Pop.
So he's an advocate lawyer.
Super easy, which means you can really pile it up very high and completely deadlock certain sections of the map. But the other aspect of it is that there's multiple characters, and each of them have different skills. Some of them, their foam gun shoots teeny tiny balls that make you reload faster, or times where there's just...
Like, look at it this way, guys. Just because someone's a lawyer doesn't mean they have a good understanding of the law. Like, think about it this way. If every single lawyer had a perfect understanding of the law, then no one would win or lose in court because they'd always be fucking right. Like, if two lawyers with a perfect knowledge and understanding of the law sued each other, neither one would win or lose because they personally would have a perfect interpretation of the law itself, so therefore there would be no winners or losers. So just because someone's a lawyer doesn't mean they're actually well-versed on what they're talking about, whether it be legal issues or whatever.
Somebody that squirts one constant big beam like a super soaker of soapy water. Each of their different playstyles are cool, but there's also on-use abilities. You can press L1 and R1 to do special skills that'll launch you across the map or put out a landmine. I do feel like a lot of these skills and the cooldowns are very proper.
Exactly. The way you look at it is if law tubers were good lawyers, they would be busy winning cases, not you. 100%. Because a good lawsuit pays way fucking more than any YouTube video ever could. Abso-fucking-lutely, man.
Properly timed. I think it's cool the fact that you can just constantly be throwing out special abilities or building up your ultimate attack, which for every character is 100% different, from basically setting off a nuke or unleashing a big foam shark that swims across the map. When this game is fun, it's certainly amusing. My problem is the fact that the speed of it is just so erratic. When you die, it takes about 10 seconds to get back to the battlefield, which just doesn't feel good. I mean, that's something Splatoon solved, where you can, if you die in Splatoon, you can teleport to a teammate. Here, you keep having to go all the way back to this outside zone. It's a little bit annoying. Something I personally hated, you cannot surf and reload simultaneously. You're running out of foam constantly, so whenever you're trying to reload, you have to pretty much stop.
Law is usually up for interpretation. That's my point, man. Is just because you're a lawyer doesn't mean you have a perfect understanding of the law. That was like the whole point I'm getting at, is it's not like a, you know, I am correct because I am a lawyer type situation. There's always room for ambiguity, interpretation, and differing opinions. And just because you're a lawyer doesn't mean you actually know what you're talking about. Because if there's someone who wins in court, there has to be someone that loses. And those people are lawyers on both sides.
Playing the game, and you're having to reload pretty consistently because your weapons run out of foam.
Yeah, this shit just looks awful, man. Like, my eyes are like 100% like just completely all over the fucking place.
I don't know.
Shit.
Everybody has so much health, so you have to blast them a lot. You can't just get some good headshots and kill somebody. A lot of times, even in a good 1v1, you're going to have to reload usually 2 or sometimes even 3 times in a fight. So it does kind of suck that it's like, all right, fight somebody, back up. All right, reload. Okay, now waddle back into the battlefield. Okay, foam the ground a little bit. The speed of this game just feels so purposefully slow, and I don't know why you would do that in a game that has such fast music and such pop and color palette. But that doesn't even bring me to the worst part of this game.
Dude, the only reason there's mounds of foam in this game is so they don't get sued for being a Splatoon knockoff. They probably made the foam stackable just so Nintendo couldn't fucking sue them. Timothy Marco with the 2. Of course, he's a lib. He went to UCLA. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what his politics are, but yeah. I think the Kyle Rittenhouse shit was pretty cut and dry self-defense, but if he was on the opposite side, then yeah, he's most likely a political activist and not a lawyer.
Which is the fact that currently it is actually broken. The servers are a complete mess. There's a game mode that I could not even get to work. It would never boot up. There's 2 game modes that we can play in this beta. One of them is called Superstars, where a person on your team basically becomes like the main president person. You're trying to defend them in the foam party, and if they get foamed up, you auto lose. But the other mode, I never got to work. I played this for 5 hours, and it never worked. Every time I'd get in queue, it would either never find a game, it would crash the lobby. I had about 25 hard crashes. Times where it looked like the game was about to start, and then it stopped.
Midnight Mobile with the 2, what the fuck is that game? Splatoon ripoff? Pretty much, man. Only the thing is, it's foam, not ink.
Now, I'm seeing some weird
So
foam
it's
star
different.
defenders already being like, the game never crashed for me. Buddy, are you... like, look at all these times where the screen just straight up says cannot play. This is a live service, always online game. Personally, I don't like always online games in general. This game is definitely going to be filled with microtransactions and paying for your costumes and battle passes and stuff like that. And I guess my biggest issue with this is that I don't think it has that spark to last. I don't think this has that unique flair that can make it stand out against the 8 billion other live service games.
It might in Japan, though. That's the thing, because Splatoon is insanely popular in Japan because it's one of the few Japanese shooters. So just given the fact that this is another Japanese shooter, it might actually do well in Japan, but we'll have to see.
I mean, how many games are always online, have constant battle passes, have constant progression, have constant pushing you to look at the store page? This is going to be another one of those kind of games. And I guess I feel bad about it because I do think that at the very core of Foam Stars, I can tell the developers care. Occasionally, I play a game that feels like a cash grab. I play a lot of stuff that feels like it's lazy or low effort or purely for a paycheck. I do truly believe that the developers of Foam Stars believe in this product, but...
Dude, I'm telling you, like, there's something sus with the developers of Splatoon, bro. Like, I think there's a lot of pedo energy that goes into Splatoon. Like, Splatoon is a fun game, but, bruh, some of the design decisions they make with those squid kids, it's like, wait, hold on a second. Like, why do they give, like, the fucking female squid kids, like, titties and fucking thigh gaps and curvy hips and make them walk like a fucking model? Like, you could tell, like, there's some pretty sus activity going on behind the scenes when it comes to the fucking squid kids, bro. Like, there's such obvious fucking pedo bait. There is some obvious fucking pedo bait taking place in fucking Splatoon. Like, it just makes you feel uncomfortable when you look at some of the fucking, you know, cutscenes or trailers or whatever. It's kind of just like, that's kind of creepy.
But for whatever reason, whether it is deadlines or constraints or just being rushed, this doesn't feel like a full idea. In Splatoon, you can do stuff like swimming in your own foam to reload and actually get...
I'm key. It's not called puberty when the characters are literally called squid kids. Not squid teenagers. Squid kids. Last time I checked, you're not a kid if you're going through puberty. You're an adolescent.
Get more ink back. A lot of the traversal in Splatoon is better. The objectives are better in Splatoon. I mean, I've said this before. My most played freaking game ever on my Nintendo Switch is Splatoon. I have hundreds of hours. I've played games that are similar to it. This being a ripoff of Splatoon is not the problem. The issue is that even with all the ultimate attacks, even sliding around and knocking people off the map, even the best moments of this don't feel complete. And that's a bad feeling in a live service game. But have you had a chance to play Foam Stars? This is coming to PlayStation 5, and at this point, after playing the beta, I don't think there's any way in the world I'm going to play the full game. If this costs money, if this even costs $20, I think this game is dead in the...
They should give this game out free with PlayStation Plus if they want to give it a shot of survival, in my opinion. Like, this to me screams PlayStation Plus, like, free game of the month. If they did that shit, it might have a chance.
The water. I think they need to give it away on PlayStation Plus, and even
oh shit, there you go.
And I don't think this game's gonna last even 6 months. Maybe I'll be wrong.
That's the only reason Rocket League caught on when it did, is because they gave it away for free on PlayStation 4. I had my PS4 when they gave away Rocket League, so that's what blew that game up, is everybody with a PlayStation got it for free. So, you know.
Hopefully I get to take the L, because as it currently exists, Foam Stars, it's a bubble that's going to be popped. But thanks for watching. Please subscribe, like the video, and...
Yeah, it's free to play now that Epic Games bought it, but back when it was like an indie game, back in I think 2013 or 14, I think 14, they gave it away for free on PlayStation Plus for PS4, and that's what blew it up. Like, that was the fucking incubator that made Rocket League super popular. Is because everybody with the PS4 got it for free. So, yeah, it's old, man. Rocket League is almost a decade old at this point. I got it for free with PlayStation Plus back in the day. I remember it like it was one of the monthly games, and everybody was playing that shit because it was free. And it caught on very well. So, I think this would be a prime candidate for that. I mean, that's the only chance that I think this game would have, personally. Unless the Japanese market catches on, but I don't really care about that.
Subscribe if you haven't already. And please, keep dreaming.
Yeah, please.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I...
I don't think we ever watched this video.
It's starting to seem like one of the most hyped and mysterious PlayStation 5 exclusives that's coming soon may have been secretly...
I played Rocket League when it first came out. I didn't like it, so I stopped and never really touched it again.
Cancelled. But let's talk about that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So, there have been some rumblings that PlayStation is in a bit of an odd spot. Right now, their slate of future games is rather empty. This year has been pretty good for PlayStation releases. Last year was 10 out of 10 freaking perfect, but right now, a lot of people, especially some very diehard PlayStation fans, are saying, okay, what comes next? We're getting Spider-Man 2 relatively soon, and I'm very excited to review that, but next year...
Unfortunately, it seems like I'm getting Spider-Man 2 relatively soon as well.
We're getting Helldivers 2 and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but after that, we really have no big, giant titles on the horizon with the release date, which is why a lot of people have been keeping a close eye on the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Yep. Y'all can thank iSiler for sponsoring the Spooderman 2 streams coming up.
Remake.
Spooderman comes out on the, 20th, I believe?
This was announced
you gotta remember to buy it.
PlayStation. It's something that actually got a lot of people incredibly excited because, in a lot of people's opinion, mine included, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is the greatest Star Wars game ever. The fact that it had turn-based combat and really cool lore, and honestly, the fact that it had dialogue trees and stuff, the depths of that game was so incredibly cool. But now, mysteriously, as of last night, every reference to it by Sony has instantly vanished. Screenshots of the PlayStation blog so that videos...
Dude, I never played KOTOR, and I was actually looking forward to them remaking it because, you know, that game does not look very nice anymore. So I actually would have been interested in the remake personally. 04 Alphatron with the 2 Sony was like not enough cutscenes canceled. I think it just went through development hell. Didn't it switch dev teams like twice or something? So it was having issues with development.
Privated. Any tweets about it from PlayStation Twitter accounts have all just been deleted. What is going on? Well, the predominant theory is that behind closed doors, the game is canceled. Officially. We just don't know about it publicly yet. I thought this was common knowledge, but the game got canned. We're just waiting on that announcement. Bear in mind, the original was being worked on by people who legitimately hated the game, and there's currently a class action lawsuit against Knights of the Old Republic 2. So people were digging through some old tweets and found out that a lot of people working on the Knights of the Old Republic remake weren't exactly fans of Knights of the Old Republic. There were certain very harsh tweets, which I'm not even going to show you screenshots of. I mean, it seems like the game's probably canceled, but there were people saying that they were excited to change it and that the original game was dumb and bad and they're going to finally fix it. So it does seem like a lot of people that were at the core of this project from the very start weren't exactly thrilled to be assigned this. But here's the extra weird wrinkle of it, which is that right here we have a big article over on Video Game Chronicle, and I want to scroll down here a bit. Embracer Group bought the company that was working on it. The studio was called Aspyr. They bought them in 2021. Saber Interactive.
Dude, Embracer Group loves to buy a bunch of dog shit fucking studios and then completely mismanage them and eventually shut them down. Like, I don't really understand what the fucking point of Embracer Group even is. It just seems like they enjoy wasting money on shitty fucking IPs. It's really odd, man. They keep buying dog shit companies. The only good thing they've bought is like Crystal Dynamics and like Square Enix's Western Studios, as well as the Lord of the Rings IP. Like, that's literally it, bro. Everything else they've bought is like complete fucking trash. I don't understand their business idea.
Yeah, so they were trying to do this restructuring program. It looks like all of this is just gone. Bloomberg is even posting leaks claiming that the game is just completely stopped development. Nobody is working on it. At this point, it seems like maybe the game is going to be moved to a different team, a different studio, a completely different group. And a lot of people are basically saying, this is weird, but maybe for the best. I'm glad they're canceling the remake if you can't reach the same level of quality as the original. I was always skeptical of Aspyr, and that criticism, or that skepticism, has been largely justified. This is my friend Slow-Mo Backslap, and honestly, there has been a lot of skepticism around Aspyr because they don't exactly do good work. Aspyr has typically been a company that just works on ports. They ported the original versions of these games to Nintendo Switch and stuff, but they don't exactly make games. They work on games. They take projects that are already complete, they polish them up, they add in some little extra button prompts and stuff, and then they release it. But also going back, Aspyr is additionally being sued into the freaking ground because they pretty much lied about Knights of the Old Republic 2. It's a very famous story that we got, obviously, 2 Knights of the Old Republic games, and they were both incredibly good, but the second one had a lot of cut content. There was extra endings, extra fights, extra dialogue, a lot of stuff that was just in the game that was like 99% finished.
DJ Aftershock with the 2, Embracer fumbled the bag with the canned Saudi deal. Yup. I think they were really relying on that money to like jumpstart a lot of production of games from the IPs they own, and yeah, that put a huge fucking wrench in the machine.
And they said, well, we're out of budget.
Well, Tomb Raider's no longer owned by Embracer. They sold that shit to Amazon, I'm pretty sure.
Just release the game and we'll make our money back. Well, Aspyr, when they were working on remastering Knights of the Old Republic 2, they claimed they were finally going to finish that, and then they released the game, everybody bought it, and they said, oh yeah, actually, we're not going to finish that content. I know you guys already bought it. We claimed it would be free DLC down the road, but we're just not going to do it. So a bunch of gamers have come together to sue the hell out of them for false advertising. I do think that this spells the demise in general of Aspyr, and it just shows the fact that there is a disconnect sometimes with the stuff you want to do and the stuff you can do. Aspyr, I'm not saying that there hasn't been small studios that have stepped up to giant tasks in the past, but this just seems like such an important PS5 project, giving such a tiny studio this gargantuan task. I think it was pretty much doomed from the very start. I like this. There are very few devs I think that can do this remake justice, and none of them have been involved. But I did see this morning, and I wanted to throw it out.
Oh, God, bro, look who it is.
Here, just for funsies. It's never going to happen, but I think it's actually such a fun sentiment. You know who would be an incredible choice for the KOTOR remake? Larian Studios, the makers of Baldur's Gate 3, the highest rated game ever on PC. It literally has...
Do you know who would be the perfect development studio to do KOTOR remake? BioWare, personally. But
more positive reviews, more 10 out of 10 scores, more 100 out of a 100 rating than any game that has ever been released. And honestly, a lot of the fun of Baldur's Gate 3 is the different dialogue options, the different freedoms, which in my mind, as a super fan of Knights of the Old Republic, as a person that grew up obsessed with it, that was the magic of it. The fact that we actually had this ability to make our own story inside the Star Wars universe. I do think that Larian would be a fantastic choice, but I don't know if they would actually even want to pick it up.
RGR29 with the... What is that? All right. Hold on. Let me guess what this currency is. Shit. What is that? Fuck. Let me think. I've seen it before, man. That's... No, it's not yen. I think it's the... What is that shit? Yeah, rupees. That's it. Okay. That's what I thought. I didn't want to say because, you know, that's like the thing from Zelda, and I didn't want to sound like a fucking dumbass. But RGR29 Free Fire with the 200 rupees. Bro, today is my birthday. Please promo. Well, happy birthday to you, man.
Gaming.
Hopefully you're having a great day, man. Really appreciate it. Big ups. And 04 Alphatron with the 2. I wish we had a big budget Lord of the Rings game. I agree, man. Well, I mean, we kind of do. Like, we have the Middle-earth games, but apparently that studio is now working on shitty Wonder Woman, so that sucks. And Claws Mystery with the 20 pesos. Mischief, delete your tweet now. Ew. Yeah, I don't think Larian is going to be able to touch Star Wars, personally. I don't know why BioWare just doesn't do the remake of it. It would be so fucking easy. Like, EA loves money, so it would make sense to me. Be an easy fucking, you know, quick up-res, pump it out, done.
It up. That's such a big, messy, complicated legal thing to jump in there and make a Star Wars product. I mean, current day Disney doesn't seem to care too much about the Star Wars brand, but I hear they're still a pain in the ass to work for. But what do you guys think about this? Are you still excited for the future of the PlayStation 5? What's an upcoming PS5 game that you personally are the most hyped about? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this...
Yeah, Larian is going to become the next fucking wholesome, big chungus, breathtaking, CD Projekt Red, Reddit-approved game development studio. So, get ready, guys.
Video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please, keep dreaming. And you know what? Hopefully this all turns out to be wrong.
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Gollum craps all over those old Middle-earth games. That's right, man. Gollum is the definitive Middle-earth Lord of the Rings gameplay experience. 100%. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Hopefully, we do still get Knights of the Old Republic, even if it is a little bit busted. I would love it. I would love it just if...
Dude, I really don't have a huge desire to play Baldur's Gate 3. It just, like, the turn-based combat does not appeal to me whatsoever. I mean, if there's, like, some ultra-easy mode I can put it in where I don't actually have to, like, worry about combat and just dick around with, like, the fucking player choice, then maybe I would play it, but I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of tactical RPGs. At all.
It exists. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
There is a journalist mode? Nice. Nah, the combat looks like shit in that game, bruh. The combat looks fucking horrible in Baldur's Gate. That shit looks like a snooze fest. Has Halo Infinite recovered? Let's see. Nope. Well, that was easy. Glad we answered that question. Alright. Moving on. What should we watch next? Let's see if, let's see what's going on in the world of PlayStation.
Alright, guys.
Damn, MBG hasn't made a dedicated video about Jim Ryan quitting. Interesting. Who else can we check? Oh, God. Xbox games revealed, leaked, Fable, Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout, Doom prequel, and Prey. Here we go, guys. Let's go. These are always so accurate.
No one has had a more difficult time getting games built and released to their fans than the Xbox platform.
Why is that, Colt? They have more studios, more developers, more IPs, and more money than fucking God. Is it maybe the leadership? Because if you can actually admit that, I would be actually surprised.
With Xbox going into the generation with all new IPs, the wait has been a long time coming. But as Xbox tries to stay quiet for official announcements...
Nope, of course he's not going to blame leadership for their fucking inability to put anything out. It's just because they're all new IPs, dude, so it's worth the wait.
A lot of sources and leaks have given us a major update to games, and there are more games coming than we ever thought. This is ColtEastwood. Thank you so much for checking out today's video. We're going to talk about leaks and updates to games that Xbox Studios revealed back in 2020 and where they are and when they're going to release. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. And let's talk about where Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda are right now. Xbox Game Studios, with their 15+ teams working on multiple games, have been the most quiet on updates for titles that are in the works and have been announced with very few updates. If you want to hear about the majority of these games that are in development, check out my last video. Xbox revealed all new games for the Xbox Series console generation.
Who the fuck is that, bro? There is no Microsoft game releasing with a woman that looks that normal. Not a fucking chance, bro. There will never be a traditionally beautiful woman in another Microsoft game. Not a fucking chance in hell.
From a month ago, but let's look at right now titles that have had recent updates.
This is the modern Xbox woman, not this.
But let's look at right now titles that have had
this
recent updates.
This is the modern woman in Xbox games. Ugly.
Dates. State of Decay 3 is supposed to be the AAA zombie experience, and the team at Undead Labs has been growing for the past few years, and their work on a third game has been slow with no updates to fans. Currently, there are 153 employees.
Pablo Herb with the 2. Watch a video from a guy called XVault Gaming. Okay.
At Undead Labs as of 2023, so progress must be moving along nicely. But a recent ArtStation post from a lighting technical artist, Nora Schremek, states that she is working on State of Decay 3 with a projected release date for 2027. This shocked and disappointed fans who saw the game announced in 2020 and expected to see a release date in about 3 years. It's been unknown whether this is a throwaway date or an admission of what the leadership has seen with State of Decay, but since we have not seen anything in-engine, no screenshots, or any meaningful updates, I would expect State of Decay 3 to not arrive until the end of this generation. Fable is another 2020 announcement which has been very quiet until the 2023 showcase with actual gameplay and beautiful renders. Just recently, some information for the new talent being hired to work on Fable has fans excited for its future. According to the LinkedIn profile of Playground Games producer Vijay Gill, the studio's forthcoming reboot of Fable is now in a playable state, and they have hired the best in the business to build Fable. This breath of fresh air for concerned Fable fans comes from the biggest RPG of the year, Baldur's Gate 3.
Dude, if Fable is more like Baldur's Gate, I'm not interested. Like, if that's what they turn Fable into, no fucking thank you. I'm gonna pass. I do not play Fable for fucking strategic or overly fucking dialogue-heavy gaming. Like, Fable is a casual, humor-based RPG. That is not the fucking vibe I want out of Fable.
Lending their talent to Playground Games. Announced on LinkedIn, Ryan Clark, who worked at Larian Studios as a producer for...
No, I hate State of Decay. I think that game is just absolutely fucking boring. I know people like it. I don't. State of Decay is one of the most boring, just miserable fucking games I've ever played, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I played it with a friend back in the day and absolutely fucking hated it. Like, I was counting down the minutes until he eventually decided to get off for the night, so I never had to play it again. I did not fucking like that game whatsoever.
For over 4 years, joined Playground Games this month as a senior producer. Outer Worlds 2 is a couple of years away, as the main team at Obsidian is readying for Avowed's release in 2024, but former lead dev at Obsidian Entertainment, Timothy Kane, gave some insight to why games are taking longer in a new era of game developers working in an environment that has accepted that games no longer take 2 to 3 years, but instead take 5 to 6 years.
They don't. They don't take that long to make. It's just people put their fucking priorities in the wrong thing when it comes to creating games. So they're taking longer than they actually should.
Worlds, I wanted to put in, this is probably end of year 2, so we're still a year away. The combat AI wasn't really in yet, so I asked for a very simple combat aggression code to be added. This is how simple it was. Every time an NPC got shot, they would see if that person was on the list of someone who'd shot them.
This does not look like a game that should take 6 years to make.
If they weren't, they'd add them to the list, with the amount of damage they just took. If they were already on the list, they'd just add the amount of damage they took. It got put into the programmer production query queue and came back with an estimate of 4 weeks. I pushed back, saying the code I asked for was very simple. I've written it before. Would take about 45 minutes. The programmer who it got signed to came to me and said, I need 4 weeks. And I'm like, why? Walk me through what you're going to do. And he goes, you don't understand. And I was like, I've coded this 3 times. Walk me through it. And he wouldn't. He left. He left angry. Lead programmer came back, started yelling at me, saying, if he says he needs 4 weeks, he needs 4 weeks. And I'm like, then I will do it. I'll have it done before lunch. And he said, no, because then people will have to support your code. I'm like, well, let me I'm going to walk you through what I want. And you tell me why this takes 4 weeks. He looked at what I wrote, which was about 10 lines of pseudocode on a whiteboard. And he goes, I'll come back. He came back about an hour later and said, what about 2 weeks? And I said, do I have any options here? Fine. 2 weeks.
Game development is more complicated.
So it sounds like you have a bunch of fucking dipshits who don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they just want to bill more time than it's actually going to take. Sounds about right, man. A bunch of Californians that want, you know, a 10-minute workday. They need their fucking 3-hour lunch break, workout session, social time, pet breaks, afternoon walk, coffee breaks, and then maybe an hour or two of work with a meeting taking up half of that.
Now, even as
like, bro, that just sounds like the modern fucking workforce in a nutshell. Oh my god. Timothy Marco, the two former Fable devs, worked on Baldur's Gate 3, so it makes sense. Just depends on what capacity, because Lionhead got dissolved, so I mean, it just depends on, I guess, what capacity they worked on Fable and Baldur's Gate. So I don't know what the actual, you know, crossover is in that regard.
Games themselves are not much more advanced than they were a decade ago. Gaming fans expect 3 to 4 times more on offer in mechanics, gameplay, features, and world sizes. Outer Worlds 2 should be roughly the same scope as the 2019 Outer Worlds, but expect almost double the development time and Outer Worlds 2 to release sometime in 2026 or 2027. Xbox's roadmap leaks show a Fallout 3 remaster from Bethesda. This is quite puzzling, especially for fans of any gaming platform, except for those on a PlayStation console, because right now, if you are on Xbox console or PC, you already get Fallout 3, a remaster as sharp and in high frame rate as possible. Fallout 3 runs at a full native 4K 60 with 16 times texture filtering, meaning it's basically the high-end
16 times the detail.
and PC version.
I ruined dating? How could I ruin something I've never partaken in?
On Xbox.
Oh wait, that's why, because you know all your bitches want me and I don't want them, so sucks to suck.
Series consoles. And this game from 2008 essentially is this way for free thanks to Xbox's back-compat system. Not available on PlayStation consoles. If Fallout 3 Remaster is a true project, expect it to be a full port just to serve the PlayStation console fans, which have not had true access to Fallout 3 since they had it on PS3 in the early 2000s. Those expecting an actual remake or improvement to the game's visuals or mechanics.
Getting close to 300 hours in Cyberpunk. Hopefully, hopefully that's from you leaving the game open for, you know, several days at a time, just overnight. But hey man, to each their own. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do not.
Or gameplay should look to the recent Quake and Quake 2 remasters, which have been essentially ports to the new console and to PC with slightly advanced aiming mechanics. Bethesda is also working on a remaster for the 2006 Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which is also fully 4K 60 on Xbox consoles and PC. These games retain the promise that Xbox will continue to release legacy games on the PlayStation platform since they already exist there. But to see Bethesda Studios spending time just to sell extra copies and make a game upgraded on PlayStation because PlayStation doesn't have a solution for back-compat is a frustrating answer for Xbox and for Bethesda fans expecting to see their favorite games renewed. Elder Scrolls 6 is set for 2024, according to this roadmap leak, but recent quotes from Xbox's Phil Spencer put Elder Scrolls release date at the end of the generation.
Dude, this roadmap leak was way before Bethesda even got acquired by Microsoft. So that entire roadmap is completely fucking irrelevant, and that's what they're grasping onto at this point.
In 2027 or 20.
The new expansion lets you skip all the VR stuff, so they're cutting all the filler. That's good.
28. The leaked roadmap is over 2 years old and set during a pandemic which delayed nearly everything, but if Bethesda expected to release Elder Scrolls 6 in 24, it wouldn't be impossible to see the game release as early as 2026. Elder Scrolls 6 is in full production now that Starfield has released, and a small portion of that team is working on Starfield DLC. but Bethesda tends to take their time with games, and an extra year pushes the Elder Scrolls 6 into 2027, which seems more likely. Doom has been quiet since 2020, and the roadmap indicates a title called Doom Year Zero, with DLC planned for 2023, and those leaks are seeing a 1 to 2 year delay for what is actually reality. It looks like the new Doom...
I don't know why it takes that long to make a new Doom game, bro. Like, all they have to do is literally fucking make a couple new levels here and there every year or so, and they're done. They have a new Doom game. It's not hard. Doom is like one of the easiest games to pump out sequels to, in my opinion, but I don't understand it, man. It just seems like every development team just wants to literally coast through and not, you know, not actually put anything out. I grew up around Bethesda, Maryland, went to school in that area, a bunch of brain dead NPCs in that area. Yeah, dude, I live in Northern Virginia, right outside of DC, so... Yep, Bethesda's game studios is like literally 30 to 45 minutes from my apartment. And yeah, there's a lot of very intelligent and mentally deficient motherfuckers up here. 100%.
Doom game could be actually a rebooted...
Nah, they should just do the Doom 2016 gameplay style. I think they should go back to 2016, bro. Because like Doom 2016 to me is way more pick up and play. Like Doom Eternal, you kind of have to like learn it and then you can play it for a while, but if you like stop playing it, you essentially have to relearn the game. Doom 2016 is way more just like, oh, play it as you want. Doom Eternal is like, oh, you have to approach certain enemies a certain way. So I think that's the difference. I would prefer Doom 2016 style versus Eternal. Chronicle with the gifted membership. Big ups, man. Thanks so much.
Prequel. We don't know anything about what it is working or planning on for Doom, but the title suggests an origin story for the Demon Slayer and a culmination of all of the improvements we've seen from Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. This could be id's biggest Doom game ever, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see it this summer for release in 2024 or maybe 2025. Project Kestrel is another game in development from Bethesda Studios, and the word Kestrel is designated to be a small falcon bird of prey. And this is likely the project that Arcane Austin has put full priority on as they're solely trying to complete Redfall. Prey in 2016 was one of the great hallmarks of Arcane, and a sequel has been...
I did not like Prey. I thought it was incredibly boring, personally.
Long awaited from fans, and the potential for this first-person sci-fi thriller is directly in the wheelhouse for this team. The leaked roadmap has Project Kestrel set for release date in 2023, which means if a Prey sequel is in the works, we should hear about it officially in the next year for release date, hopefully before 2025. One of the most intriguing leaks from this roadmap is the quote licensed IP game, which has been long speculated to be a Disney licensed.
No, dude, it wasn't The Mandalorian, it was the Lord of the Rings MMO that the whatever Phil Spencer's assistant was teasing because she said she liked the Lord of the Rings, so therefore Xbox was confirming that ZeniMax Online was developing a brand new Lord of the Rings MMO exclusive to Xbox to be announced this year at E3. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
This game. There has also been many strong rumors of a Mandalorian-themed game licensed by Disney to be worked on by ZeniMax or one of Bethesda's studios. A third-person semi-open world Mandalorian game with heavy emphasis
semi-open world. Pass.
This is on gunplay and melee combat, and even spaceship combat is definitely believable from the teams at Bethesda. And this has been a quietly held secret in Xbox eras. Special Nick sounds to be fairly confident that this is a Disney licensed game, and other reliable sources have it pegged as a Mandalorian game. During the year of release of Ghostwire Tokyo from Tango Gameworks, the Bethesda roadmap has plans for a Ghostwire Tokyo sequel. And
please do not. Bro, this is one of the worst video games I have ever played in my entire life, bro. Ghostwire Tokyo is awful. There is nothing redeeming about that game whatsoever, bro. The combat is clunky and awful. The open world is the definition of an unnecessary open world. The story was fucking stupid. It just overall was a miserable experience, man. There was nothing fun about that game whatsoever. I absolutely fucking hated it. It should have not even existed, in my opinion. Like, complete and total waste of resources.
And this is one of the leaked games in the works that might not be as believable as other things have changed, according to...
Dude, Goodbye Volcano High was a better game for what it was than Ghostwire Tokyo. I will say that. 100%. Goodbye Volcano High is a fucking visual novel, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, is a better game in that genre than Ghostwire Tokyo is in open world action games. 100%.
Phil Spencer across the board. I am saying that Ghostwire Tokyo sequel may have changed because the game did not rate terribly high and probably did not sell or see millions.
Yeah, it didn't rate terribly high because it was a terrible fucking game. It should have rated even lower than Redfall, in my opinion. Redfall, I could actually see like maybe getting some genuine enjoyment out of, but Ghostwire Tokyo, fuck no.
Millions of players.
Griffin's lost his marbles. All right, so like, just look at it objectively though. In terms of a visual novel, bro, Goodbye Volcano High did not have any glaring issues that, you know, prevented you from enjoying that game if you enjoy that genre. It's not like the game had shitty fucking controls or like was fucking insanely flawed or, you know, it like told a fucking story and you had options. Like, okay, it's a fucking visual novel. It didn't fuck anything up. Ghostwire Tokyo fucked shit up. Everything in that game was bad. I'm not saying that fucking Goodbye Volcano High is a good game. I'm saying that it's a better game in that genre in terms of mechanics than Ghostwire Tokyo is in its particular genre. There's a difference. So, Ghostwire Tokyo is a fucking failed abortion of a first-person open-world game. Did Griffin not complain about the controls on Goodbye Volcano High? Yeah, but then I figured it out. All you have to do is hold down the arrow key. You don't actually have to fucking push it, so I figured that out. You don't actually play it like Guitar Hero. You just fucking hold it down, and then it works fine. So, yes and no. I complained about it, but then I found a solution. Ghostwire Tokyo never fucking got good. It played like shit no matter what.
Across Game Pass when it released to the Xbox platform.
Yeah, like, the thing is with Goodbye Volcano High, too, it was, like, so fucking bad, you were just cringing your ass off all the time. Ghostwire Tokyo was so fucking bad, you just wanted to do anything except that.
Ghostwire Tokyo is a great game in its own right and has a ton of potential, but Tango Gameworks never fails to deliver. So if Ghostwire
That
Tokyo
is a fucking lie. Tango Gameworks never fails to deliver. Dude, they fucking failed to deliver a decent game with Ghostwire Tokyo. Ghostwire Tokyo is fucking dog shit. What the fuck is Colt huffing? That game was absolute trash.
Is indeed in the works. I think fans do.
What else has Tango Gameworks made? The Evil Within, and the guy who made that franchise just left. So literally Tango Gameworks lost their lead, who worked on Resident Evil, who made Evil Within. They made Ghostwire fucking Tokyo, which was dog shit, and now they're working on Ghostwire Tokyo too. What the fuck do you mean they haven't missed? Hell fucking nah. King Samuel with the 2, you can ironically like Goodbye Volcano High, but not with Ghostwire Tokyo. Exactly. Ghostwire Tokyo is just fucking miserable. There's nothing redeemable about it, ironic or unironically. The game is just fucking bad. 100%.
You have something great to look forward to. Dishonored 3 is the next game that is revealed on this roadmap, and it has been quite a while since we last saw the Dishonored series, and with Arcane Austin team possibly working on Prey 2, maybe this has been commissioned for Arcane Lyon, the team in France that created Deathloop. Arcane Lyon has proven themselves with their last 2 titles, so Dishonored 3, if it's real, is in good hands, and we would probably see its announcement in a year for a release in 2020.
We already got Dishonored 3 and it sucked. It was called Dishonored Death of an Outsider and it was fucking garbage. Next. These leaks are like 5 to 6 years old, by the way, guys. These are not current leaks. They're fucking old. They were before Microsoft even mentioned buying Bethesda. That's how old these leaks were. They're from like 2016. So all of this shit he's talking about is ancient fucking news. So a lot of this shit has either come out, been changed, or just straight up canceled.
26. We have a ton of other games that have not yet materialized or have been announced or leaked. There are projects that are named out that we don't know what they are or who's working on them. Phil Spencer recently said they have a dozen games in the works from Japanese studio partners that will be coming to the Xbox platform, and the Xbox Global Publishing team has been working on a ton of titles behind the scenes that have not even been revealed or announced. Xbox has made a troubling decision to announce the brunt of their Xbox game offerings in 2020 at the start of the generation, only to release them in 4 to 5 years. This is unorthodox for the studio, but Phil Spencer wanted to front load the generation with a future roadmap to expect as people buy into the series consoles, Game Pass, and the entire ecosystem with a ton of games on the way. Unfortunately, an extra 2 years have been added to nearly every project across not just Xbox, but the industry for games development.
Nope. Nintendo has had no problem putting out consistent games on the Switch. Fuck off. That is a complete and total fucking cope. PlayStation has been putting out games more consistently than Xbox. This is a Microsoft management problem exclusively. Microsoft needs to get their own fucking head out of their ass, go down to their studios and say, have something to show me progress-wise by the end of next month or you're fucking fired. But they're not going to do that, dude, because they're going to be like, oh, did I use your proper pronouns? Take a mental health day. Like, they're just fucking retarded over there, bro. They're a bunch of mouth-breathing fucking current thing believing dipshits. You know, Halo fucking Infinite's dev team said, we can't implement that feature. We're still coping with the fact that Russia declared war on Ukraine. We can't fix our game. The Russians, bro. Like, these are not real human beings anymore working at Microsoft, man. They're a bunch of fucking chicken neck Nellies, bro. They're like, I'm a Nelly. Yeah. They're just a bunch of fucking subhuman tards. I don't know, man. It's sad. They're not real people. They live in the fucking tech industry bubble.
And the complication of making games that are more complex and more nuanced has added even longer wait time to an overall offering of games from third-party and other partner studios as those fill in the gaps as we wait for bigger games. Xbox needs to be very transparent right now, especially with the leaks, and communicate to the fans which games will be a longer wait and which ones are in good standing. No matter what happens and no matter which titles are massively successful or fall flat, the Xbox future is still very bright. And with the main offering of games coming in...
Colt, they could literally tell you that we're closing down Xbox in the next 6 months, and you'd be like, the future of Xbox has never looked better. This dude would never admit that Xbox is in a bad position to save his fucking life. Like, let's forget about the fact that between 50 to 75% of all Xboxes sold are the Series S, which aren't even real next-generation consoles. So somewhere between 5 to 10 million Xbox Series X's are out there, which is the actual next generation footprint of Microsoft, compared to 40 plus million PlayStation 5s. Do you think Colt would ever admit that that's not a great sign? Fuck no. He'd be like, that's just the opportunity that Xbox needs to come in as the underdog and really prove themselves in the industry. Like, he could twist literally anything that fucking happens with Microsoft into a positive, bro. It is a talent. But Jesus Christ, unless I had a job working at Microsoft, there ain't a fucking chance in hell my dick would be fucking like... Bro, there's not a fucking chance. Like, I would be riding their fucking dick so hardcore while sucking my own. Because that's the thing, is Colt has an ego with this shit too. He's not only bouncing on Microsoft's dick, he's sucking his own. Because, you know, he can't admit he's wrong. He's bet the wrong fucking horse. And essentially, he can't back down.
2024, the fans won't
with like
have to
the
wait.
amount of stuff that ColtEastwood gets wrong, he sure is fucking very confident in his predictions.
Much longer. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. It's been a while since I put something out. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support the work we do here on the Colt Eastwood channel, this is important. You can do that by hitting the join button below. That gets you into the channel memberships. That gets you entered into early access videos before they go up and merch giveaways. But there's also the Patreon, and we're changing things for the Patreon, and we're setting up a Discord where we'll have the Ecstasy Club where you can talk about all of the leaks and the rumors, share video clips and screenshots, and just talk about the gaming news with me and the other people in the community. And there are some great people there. But I want you to check out the X&C podcast. That's the weekly show that I've been running every Monday, 5 p.m. Pacific and 8 p.m. Eastern with Middle-Aged Game Guy, and we will be talking about the gaming news and breaking down a lot of this stuff in more detail, and that's a really fun show to check out live. It's also available on Spotify, Apple, and Google Podcasts when you want to listen to that at your leisure. So check that out. But I want to know what you think about these games. There's some that seem to be a little bit troubled in my opinion.
Dude, Xbox fanboys to me at this point are worse than PlayStation fanboys. Because you could actually make the case that PlayStation fanboys have a ground to stand on when it comes to fanboying. Like, they have the winning console, they get better third-party support, Sony has way better marketing, way better fucking third-party deals, their exclusives are some of the highest-rated games of whatever generation they release in, and some of the best games in whatever genre they release in. Whether you like walking sims or not, Sony makes some of the best in the industry. You can't say anything about Xbox other than, well, it's cheap. Like, that's it, dude. The only thing Xbox has going for it at this point is it's cheap to, like, get new games from Microsoft, which are subpar. Like, you're getting mediocre to subpar tier exclusive titles from Microsoft that you don't have to buy individually. That is essentially the Xbox advantage at this point. So whenever I see Xbox fanboys, it just makes me think, like, this is literally like someone saying that fucking Great Value or fucking Ross or TJ Maxx is the definitive shopping experience. Or, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just sad. It's like somebody fanboying over the dollar store. Like, you just know they're not in a good place. Like, dude, it's like someone saying, like, bro, why the fuck would you want to go to, like, Texas Roadhouse or, you know, as Dreamcast guy would say.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
Yeah, why would you want to go to, like, Texas Roadhouse, Olive Garden, you know, one of those fancy-ass places, dude. Not that Olive Garden's fancy. But it's like comparing a restaurant like that to, like, Burger King. Yes, Burger King is cheaper, but the quality fucking sucks, and you're not getting the same experience. Like, I don't know, man. It's just... it's kind of sad. They don't really have anything to fanboy over. They're more excited about how Microsoft spends their money than the actual products that come from Microsoft, like Microsoft spending their money. Like, people were more excited at the, like, I guess, idea of Microsoft buying Bethesda than the actual games that have come out as a result of Microsoft buying Bethesda. Does that make sense? They're excited about all the wrong fucking things. And they fanboy over all the dumb shit that doesn't actually fucking matter at the end of the day. And that's why I think they're just more pathetic, bro. They're like celebrating nothing. They're fanboying over nothing. There's no like legitimate case to be made. And they will still die on whatever hill they want to die on. It's pretty fucking sad. So I think Xbox fanboys, I mean, they're not as numerous, but I think they're definitely fucking worse than PlayStation fanboys at this point. You know? But I'm sure somebody will agree to disagree.
But there are some really promising things, and there are just a ton of games coming out this generation from Xbox. And I mean, it's like 5 times more than what we're used to. So I think either way, there may be some misses, but it's going to be really, really good regardless. So let me know in the comment section which game you're most excited about. Are we going to see these all this generation? Let me know in the comment section while you're there.
Yeah, gamer score is the only reason I play third-party games on Xbox. Like, prime example, bro. Kingdom Hearts, which I was playing earlier tonight. If PlayStation had gamer score, I would have bought it on my PS5. The only reason I continue to play certain games on Xbox versus PlayStation is solely because of gamer score. If gamer score didn't exist, I would barely use my fucking Xbox. Real talk. That's like the only reason I still use it, is I love getting gamer score. Like, that to me is so satisfying to like get. If PlayStation had a legitimate like answer to gamer score and not the shitty fucking trophies, then I probably would switch over to PlayStation. I like the PlayStation console experience better. I think they have a better UI and everything works more responsively.
Please remember, be nice.
Be nice. God, I fucking hate that type of shit. Positivity, dude. So this shit,
all right, everybody, welcome back to another
Spider-Man
XVault gaming video. XVault here, and today what I want to go over is some information.
Welcome to another XVault video. XVault here. Damn it, man, I thought this was someone else. I mean, who would be in an XVault video aside from XVault, but hey.
Has been passed on to me.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another Griffin Gaming live stream. This is Griffin Gaming here, and today we're going to be on the Griffin Gaming YouTube channel and the Griffin Gaming live stream. I'm your host, Griffin Gaming, and today we're going to be talking about video games. Does that work? Everybody get that?
Cool. In regards to a lot of misinformation being spread regarding Jim Ryan, the CEO of PlayStation, and him retiring. They're stating multiple other things here, and they really want me to kind of come out and help, kind of quell that down, kind of remove some of that FUD and that misinformation. So I'm more than happy to do that. I can't stand misinformation. Say what you want about whoever or what you want to do. But, I'm not on board with that sort of stuff. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it. All right. So, like I was saying, what we're going to do is go over the misinformation, essentially, that is being spread around a lot of folks here. And mainly in the bot community is what most of us would like to call it, or Xbot or Xbox community. When we say bot or Xbot, if you're unfamiliar with those terms, that means the eccentric Xbox community. That's not all of you out there, obviously.
The 40-year-old men who talk about video games on Twitter instead of playing them or having a job.
There's decent human beings out there, but there's a lot of weirdos out there, of course, that just take this stuff to a whole new level. So we're going to go over that here. But first of all, what I want to go over as well is the fact we're going to bring up Fratanga. Now, a lot of you out there, if you're on YouTube or you're around the gaming community, I know you've probably heard of this guy. He's been around for some time now, has a pretty large following. And he gets off on essentially creating FUD, creating controversy, this and that. He's on podcasts here and there and just does his own thing. He's mostly known as a PC fanboy or just, you know, PC master race, but he loves to ally himself with the Xbox community, and he's been shifting more and more over to being a full-blown, absolute eccentric, out-of-this-world person. He's not a very good person, not a great person. He has some backstory here. It's not hard to find in regards to a girlfriend.
A girlfriend? Wait, what?
And his brother, and so on and so forth. So if you want...
What? Hold on. He's not a good person because he has a backstory with his brother and a girlfriend? What the fuck happened? Bro, you can't just drop some shit like that and not tell us what it is. What the fuck?
Some drama there. I won't bring it up right now in this video, but he
killed her? Hell yeah.
Definitely has
Something
some
like
holes in his past, let's put it that way, as well as what he
is it like some three-way incest shit, or like, I don't fucking know, man.
Does. But that being said, let's get back to the meat and potatoes of it. Let's get over the Jim Ryan portion here. Now, as you'll see here, what we're going to put up is Fratanga here, his channel, and what he does is he, you know, essentializes everything, right? Well, here we go. PlayStation CEO Jim Ryan fired after failing to stop the Activision Blizzard deal. Nothing could be further from the truth. You don't have to go very far to find on a quick Google search.
He definitely got fucking fired. Oh, a quick Google search will tell you that he resigned. Yeah, and Bonnie Ross resigned from 343 a couple months before everybody else got fired. Oh, wow. When you're CEO, you don't get fired. You step down. Anyone fucking knows that shit.
Of his statements and why he is retiring. He's not being fired. He's not in trouble. He didn't fail anything. PlayStation is as successful as it has ever been, right?
But it could be more successful. And it's not about how well you've done in the past. It's your decision making right now. You could literally be the greatest CEO on planet Earth who never made a mistake for 20 fucking years. You have a big enough fuck up, they'll fire you without a second thought. Because when you're paid tens of millions of dollars to do a particular job, mistakes are not allowed. That is the reason why they're paid as much as they are, because very few people can actually cope and operate at that level of expectation. You know, people always love to say CEOs are paid too much. Like, they don't deserve to make millions of dollars. It's like, well, yes, they do, because very few people can actually do what they do. But the thing is just as easily as they can make that much money, they can lose their position that makes them that much money, because they're expected to operate at that level without any fuck-ups. And the second they have a fuck-up, they're gone. That's the reason why they get paid so much, is because they are 100% to blame for anything that happens. The buck stops with them, essentially. So...
And on top of that, you know, we're seeing great record sales. We're saying, you know, during that, we, you know, acquired Insomniac, and look what they're doing, producing. He's just done a lot of visionary type of stuff. Now, is he having the greatest personality and relatable person out there? No, but...
Dude, Phil Spencer must be, like, either blackmailing some of the Microsoft board members, or he just has, like, some really strong support on the Microsoft board. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, no, in any other situation, he'd be gone. The only way you can stay in is if you really have some strong allies in the shareholder base, essentially.
But he's there.
So Phil has obviously convinced the right people who are decision makers on the Microsoft board to back his vision.
To do his job, which is what a CEO of a business is going to do, and that is be successful and deliver to the consumers out there of what they want, and continue to also gain in the business aspect of things, which is revenue, profit, yada yada yada. So ultimately, no, just straight down, he did not get in trouble. He's not being fired. He did not fail to stop the Activision Blizzard deal. That's not his job. His job was,
yes, it was,
to provide information towards that whole deal,
It was his job to stop them. He's the one who wanted to take the stance to stop them. What the fuck are you smoking, bro?
During the court hearings for FTC, CMA stuff, they reported their stuff of what they're acquiring or what's their plans on the...
Does this guy not understand how the corporate world works? Like, this is so fucking naive.
The table. He did everything he needed to without creating unnecessary drama or any...
Unnecessary drama? PlayStation will literally fail as a company if we lose Call of Duty. What the... Dude, he literally is the only one who created unnecessary drama in the entire acquisition process. What the fuck is he talking... Oh my god, bro. This is like delusion land.
Unnecessary drama, rather. And, you know, he did a great job. It's up to the FTC and the CMA to evaluate those cases. That's what they're there for. And to deliberately state if it's good or bad for the industry. And that's what they did. That's where we're at. It's going through. There's one more FCA or whatever that they're trying to pull and have one more avenue. I'm over it. I'm sure all of you are over it. Just let it go through at this point, because are they really going to stop it? Probably not. But that's a whole nother side conversation.
Yep,
now, Jim Ryan, again, did not fail to do anything, just like Nintendo did not fail to stop it from going through.
Nintendo had no problem with it going through. They literally said that it's not an issue. We have no opposition to the deal going through. Nintendo not even once tried to stop this thing. They literally voiced their support from it, or like for it from the very beginning. What fucking world is this guy living in? No company but Sony had a problem with this shit.
Everybody just kind of said their piece, what they needed to do with it, and move on. So that is also incorrect. He goes on with another video that essentially says, you know, as we can see, PlayStation fanboys left in shambles over Jim Ryan's retirement, quotation retirement, because again, he's still pushing the narrative that he's been fired or been in trouble. Phil Spencer somehow blamed. No, Phil Spencer's not being blamed for Phil.
How would Phil Spencer be to blame? If anything, Phil Spencer should have fucking left way before Jim Ryan did.
You know, Jim Ryan's, you know, exit from the company. It's straight up what he's doing is he's been there for over 30 years, guys. Over 30 years. He's in his 60s. Essentially,
No, he's not. He's in his 50s.
Most people do retire in their 60s or late 60s, depending on how well off you are in life. I'm sure as a CEO, you are well off in life, especially at this stage. And when you've been with a company for over 30 years, you're going to get some great benefits. You're going to get some, you know, great assets and lucrative funds and. So he basically came out and stated, Jim Ryan did, this is facto, de facto.
You don't work your entire career for 20 plus fucking years to only be CEO for 3. Sorry. In what world am I supposed to believe that shit? Mech Lord with the 2. Hope Microsoft brings back Transformers Fall of Cybertron. Yeah, hopefully they can work out a licensing deal. I know that's the issue. Is Hasbro wants more money than I think Activision was willing to continue to pay. But yeah, you don't work 30 years to become CEO and then all of a sudden say, yeah, I've had a few years of this. I think I'm good now. No, you ride that shit out for as long as you possibly can.
Facto, actual statements. This is what it is. No ifs, ands, or buts. He's just tired. He's done what he needed to do, and he's tired of traveling. That's the main thing, is because these guys do have to travel.
Oh, this is 100% a coping video, bro. This is beyond, like, fucking disingenuous or just ignorant. Pablo Herb with a 5. Funny how this dude's acting like Jim didn't try everything to stop this ABK deal. Dude is mad delusional. Yup. Well, look what he has hanging behind him on the fucking wall, bro.
All over. You just get tired of the traveling, and it's nonstop. You're over all sorts of stuff. You're constantly in meetings. You're constantly in business decisions and going, and that's just part of the job. So it's no boo-hoo story, but at that stage in your life, you're probably tired, and you're like, you know what? I did what I needed to do. I'm done. They have an interim that will be stepping in, and people are stating, well, there should be no interim if, you know, this was planned.
Exactly. You don't have an interim CEO if the CEO is retiring in 6 months. If he's retiring tomorrow, yes, you would have an interim. But if you have a 6-month period between now and when he officially leaves, there would be no need for an interim CEO. Yup. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Frit is not a good person. Pretty sure he's self-aware. He said in a recent video called God Howard a mag. Oh, wait, do you mean a Fanuc live on stream? He does not care what you think. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't really understand whatever fucking love triangle shit was going on with his brother and ex-girlfriend has to do with a fucking PlayStation Jim Ryan video, but I don't fucking know, dude. I try to leave people's personal shit out of things where it has no fucking place. Like, who cares?
You don't know that.
Wait, Fanuc? Yeah, it's the Italian slang term for bundle of sticks. It doesn't get you in trouble, though.
You can be in any business out there, and you can have an interim, whether it's planned or not. As a matter of fact, this happens to line up with my job and where I work currently. We have an interim stepping in. It wasn't an abnormal person that was just leaving out of nowhere or getting in trouble. It just happens. And they, retire or they move on to another job role or whatever the case is.
Yeah, but is he leaving in 6 months or did he leave immediately? There's a difference.
Outside of that company and maybe pick something else up. It's not out of the question. So unless you're a fly on the wall or you're within that vicinity of that group that truly knows why, or it, truly knows if this was really planned, or maybe Jim Ryan didn't plan it and he's like, one day woke up like, I'm tired. I'm tired of doing this. Why am I doing it? The money's nice. I like what I do.
Oh, and it's just so convenient that right when the Activision deal is about to fucking go through, the thing he's been fighting for the past 2 years now, all of a sudden he decides to retire when he loses that? Yeah, no. Timing is everything, people, and the timing is way too convenient on this shit.
I like being successful at what I do, but I'm just tired. So it could have been on a whim. Who knows? We don't know that.
No, dude, it's because he got sick of getting on private jets. That's the reason. He got tired of, flying on his private jet from Europe to California, It was just really taking a toll on him, having to sit on his private jet. Like, poor thing. Oh,
no one will ever know that.
Poor Jim Ryan, man. I could only imagine the toll it would take on me if I had to fly on my private jet between the UK and California, bro. Ooh. Oh my God.
You might share that later on.
What would I do on my private jet? I mean, I could work, watch a movie, play video games, sit on my fucking phone, talk to my family, bring my dog on, get some sleep. Oh, what a rough life. I could only imagine.
An interview, or somebody else within the company might share that, or someone might leak some details there and share that. But all signs point to this was planned,
Where will your dog piss? They have like those little potty patches, bro. For like inside apartments and things. You just put it on the ground, the dog pees on it, and it absorbs the pee. Easy.
And there's always a contingency plan where there would be an interim that would step in if, this sort of thing did happen, or they wanted to retire on a whim, or if it was planned. That's just the end of the story there. So just a lot of haters on Jim Ryan, simple as that. We'll keep it real simple, but
Hey man, leave him alone. He didn't do anything.
Just wanted to clear that up. And one more thing I want to pop up here is, Ryan McCaffrey is one of the folks now. He's at IGN.
Oh,
all right, and there's a lot of...
This is the guy who said that he gets uncomfortable when he sees a woman in Call of Duty. I have the desire to protect them. I don't want to shoot women in a video game. It makes me uncomfortable to hurt virtual girls.
Journalists out there, they'll love to just kind of speculate and create drama, create those clicks. You're getting paid on Twitter or X, which it's called now, to get that engagement. And that's essentially what
it's called impression farming.
What these journalists do. But as you can see here, what he goes over is, say what you will about Jim Ryan, like how we believe in Generations was total BS and that he raised prices on literally everything. But from a biz perspective, his tenure at PlayStation can't be considered anything but a rousing success. Under his watch, PlayStation dominated. So it's a backhanded compliment, right?
No. It's basically stating the reality. Jim Ryan, yes, did very well for Sony's bottom line, but did a lot of shit that people didn't actually fucking like on the consumer side. That's a realistic fucking viewpoint of what he did.
It's crazy. We believe in Generations has always been taken out of context, all right?
Nope, it was not taken out of context.
Two pieces to this, and we're going to go over that. And what was stated on multiple times, if you read the entire interview of his literal quotations and what was said, he states, "We have always said that we believe in Generations. We believe that when you go to all the trouble of creating a next-gen console, that it should include features and benefits that the previous generation does not include. And that, in our view, people should make games that can make the most of those features. We do believe in... And that should include features and benefits." You go to...
Hold on, bro. What the fuck is this gameplay? Is he just ripping some fucking mobile fucking YouTube footage? Like... Oh my god.
He states, "We have always said that we believe in Generations. We believe that when you go to all the trouble of creating a next-gen console, that it should include features and benefits that the previous generation does not include. And that, in our view, people should make games that can make the most of those features. We do believe in Generations, and whether it's the DualSense controller, whether it's the 3D audio, whether it's the multiple ways that the SSD can be used, we are thinking that it is time to give the PlayStation community something new, something different that can really only be enjoyed on PlayStation 5. Simple as that. So they take that small excerpt from that interview many times from any journalist or any other Xbox eccentric out there and try to hold that against Jim Ryan himself. So he did not say, "Hey, we're coming out and we're going to for sure make Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Miles Morales, any of these other games PlayStation 5 only. We believe on moving on and totally abandoning the PlayStation 4 community and a lot of the folks that stick with those generation of consoles for a little bit longer rather than jumping onto the next gen scene." He's never once said that, never once really alluded to that. Now, in my possible theory here, which I think is pretty spot on, is the fact that, okay, when did the Xbox One Xbox Series S and X come out? When did the PlayStation 5 come out? Oh, that's right, during a little thing called
dropped out of college,
COVID pandemic, right? So, what happened during that is we are all aware, or should be aware, there was a issue with the many parts being made. That means PC parts, that means vehicles, trucks, cars, all that stuff. And the PC parts coincide with those console parts as well, right? So everything was limited manufacturer based. And that is another reason why Microsoft made the Series S, because it was made with different components. Microsoft also had a contract to get first come, first serve parts, essentially, or exclusive rights to get those parts before Sony did. They had a certain marketing rights for that and certain buyers' rights and all that for that. So keep that in mind as well. So let's say we'll entertain the theory that Jim Ryan truly meant that we're going to have PlayStation 5 only games because he wants people to move on. Possibly. Let's say that happened. Possibly, right?
Dude, why is he like so happy to slob on Jim Ryan's knob? He doesn't work at Sony anymore, bro. He ain't gonna hook you up with the fucking next Spider-Man game for free.
Why would you do that during the pandemic when you can't even get enough PlayStation 5s out, and then you alienate an entire user base of the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 4 Pros? Why would you do that? That makes no sense. As a CEO, the president of PlayStation...
That's the whole point, dude. It makes no sense why he said that shit in the first place. His actions did not match his words. That is the whole basis of people calling him out for this shit, is he would say one thing and do the complete opposite. It's almost like he doesn't understand why people are calling him out on it. Like, yeah, he said one thing and did a fucking other.
Why would you do that? What business sense would that make? Absolutely zero, absolutely none. It's ridiculous. And that's why that didn't hold true. I think they are very careful on what they say whenever they do interview. Most of them should be anyways. And I think Jim Ryan did a great job doing that. Now, again, was he my favorite, CEO?
Well, actually, dude, Apple, or I guess you couldn't say Apple. Google makes the biggest OS in the world. Apple second. Those are mobile operating systems, and those are bigger than I think PC at this point.
Well, PlayStation ever? Absolutely not. Does that mean
mobile operating systems, I think, are way more prominent at this point than Windows?
He did a horrible job? Absolutely not. He did a great job for what he needed to do. I do like Jack Tretton. I did like...
Yeah, Jack Tretton was a good head of PlayStation.
Sean Layden. I enjoyed a lot of them, whether it be Kaz Hirai, whether it be whatever, right? They all did a great job in their own ways, and sometimes
Jack Tretton was the best PlayStation head.
Sometimes you just jive better with their personalities, and maybe certain ones are a little bit more of a gamer than others, because we know Jim Ryan was not like, hey, I love to play games, I'm a gamer. He's from a different generation, but what he did, he was there to continue to help make PlayStation and keep it successful and make the right decisions, and that's what he did. He did his job. Simple as that. So, we're going to end the video there. We're not going to go on and on, but be careful who you follow. Be careful of what you watch, because there is a lot of misinformation out there, and if there's one thing I do, it's not going to be spreading misinformation for clicks. It's not going to...
No, you just spread the fucking corporate taglines.
Be saying one thing over the other. I will always be honest with anybody out there, regardless of what you think about what your loyalties lie with any brand. I will be honest regardless. If PlayStation messes up or says something stupid, I will mention that. I'm not going to sit there and sweep it under the rug and make...
Griffin is more into gaming than me because I have no idea who runs gaming companies. See, these days I'm more interested in the business side of gaming than the actual games themselves. So, yeah, I think it's more interesting to look at video games from a financial perspective or like a money-making opportunity than the actual act of playing and enjoying video games. But, hey, it is what it is.
Make things up, or make things up to make Xbox look worse than something that was just literally said. Like Phil Spencer coming out and stating, you know what? We will never out-console Nintendo and PlayStation. He literally said that. I would not make that up. I'm not going to make up those clickbait stuff. So it's just ridiculous. They do it. When you do that, I'm sorry, and security issues.
Live service gaming is not on the brink of collapse. People are spending more money on live service games than ever before, and that number only continues to tick upwards. The problem we're seeing is a massive influx of live service games entering the market when, there's not enough people to keep them, I guess, earning enough money to stay relevant. Everybody wanted to be Fortnite. Everybody wants to be fucking Candy Crush. Everybody wants to be fucking World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. Everyone wants to be Call of Duty, but there's only so many games that can achieve that level of success. So, no, live service gaming is not going anywhere. It's more successful than ever before. It's just there's too many people trying to capitalize on it when in reality there's only room for a certain number of games at any one given time. So the failure rate of live service games is much higher, but the potential payoff is also much higher.
One, and number two, you're trying to take advantage of your audience because you know that they'll fall for that because they trust in you and they look up to the information that you provide, or at least the entertainment value of it. So they're going to listen. So I think it's kind of ridiculous when that stuff does happen. So just definitely be careful out there with the misinformation. But like I said, we're going to end it here. Wanted to share it with you. It was requested by a few folks out there and some DMs to me. So I want to at least drop that for you. I don't typically drop videos today, but here you go. Let me know what you think of this video and the comments and everything that's been going on about Jim Ryan. Let me know down in the comments below. And if you haven't already, definitely leave a like. If you haven't already as well, consider subscribing, helping out a small content creator like myself. We are getting so close to that 1,000 subscriber goal. Folks, thank you so much. At this point in time, 709 subscribers out of 1,000 at this time of recording. So thank you again. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody, and we will see you next time on the next XVault gaming video. And until then, take care.
All right, guys. I need to hop off because it is 2:30 for me pretty much, and I'm going to go to sleep because I got to get up early and I need to get some sleep because I didn't sleep very much this weekend. So have a wonderful night, everyone. Appreciate everybody coming out, and I will talk to all of you all later. Have a great start to your week, everyone. Peace out, guys.